What's going on, man?
Same old same. How you fellas doing?
We're doing all right.
Just chit chatting about Fan Expo a little bit, you know.
hmm
Yeah.
They hating on us. They hating on us a little bit, man. They ain't reached back out yet. I'm a little disappointed.
Oh
What's
yeah.
up with that, man?
I might have to roll some heads.
Do you normally
Yeah.
hear back by now?
Normally, I feel like I have.
Hmm.
You know what? I kind of feel like I shot myself in the foot because I like applied for the panels earlier than I usually do.
Ah,
So I feel like I'm at the bottom of the heap at this point instead of like wait till the last minute like I usually do.
They forgot about you.
probably. All the
Mhm.
other people that applied last minute, they get to see them first, and they're just
Yeah,
like picking random people.
it feels that way. It feels that way. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, regardless, uh, I am gonna try to come up there. Like I already got, I'm pretty sure, unless unless it falls through, I'm pretty sure I got a hotel room booked. So,
hmm
um,
Well, that's cool.
that I can, it's also refundable. So, like, just in case I'm
In
not
case
able to
something
go or
happens,
something.
that's
Um,
good. That's
but
cool.
yeah.
And you could all like Dave already booked his, so you could ask him where he's staying and
Well, I actually
I
got
don't know what
one
he's got
at
going on.
the one of the hotels close by.
Oh, okay.
I got it for a good price. It was like $120. So
Oh yeah, that's not
for
bad at
for one
all.
night.
That's
So
not bad at all.
because if I do come, I looked and it is supposed to be my weekend off, but I have to work Friday, so
Mm,
uh, I would either have to come late Friday and pay for 2 nights at the hotel, or I could just come early Saturday, and pay for one night at the
mm,
hotel. And like if I came Friday night, it's like, what can I actually do, Friday night if I get there that late? You know what I mean?
I'm
So
not. I'm not. I don't know. You know what? I know last year they did um anime after dark.
mm,
So they had like a lot of anime centered stuff and like the voice actors and stuff there like after dark,
yeah.
like after it closed. So if they're still doing that, you might have that available to you.
Yeah. I was just like, I don't know. I felt I was like, well, yeah, I'll just instead of paying, 150,
hmm
plus dollars to stay the night, when I get there at like I'd probably get there at like nine or something like that, if I'm lucky, if there's no delays or anything. And it's like, what's the sense of paying 150 plus dollars,
For the extra
for
night.
that? Yeah, when I
Yeah.
can just come Saturday and go home Sunday or whatever.
hmm
So that's the plane tickets is gonna be expensive probably. So
Yeah, most likely. Plane
um
tickets in
Yeah.
general at this point are just kind of
hmm
ridiculous.
so I don't I'm kind of waiting on them to calm back down. I think it's like almost $300 right now. So but
That sounds about right.
yeah.
That actually
Um
sounds pretty decent. Actually, it sounds pretty decent.
but yeah, I got that. I got that. Like I feel like I feel like if I'm able to get plane tickets, pretty decent, I could probably catch like an Uber or something and go to the hotel. You know what I
hmm
mean? And then I wouldn't have to rent a
If the
car.
hotel is close
So
enough to the convention center, they most likely have a shuttle bus that's running there.
yeah,
Yep.
let me
Yeah, because
see.
it's literally like on the other side of the highway. It's just like
Yep.
not even worth Ubering.
Nope.
Like if you're that
Oh, from
close
the
to,
airport.
mm-hmm,
Well, so I think it's the Crown Plaza.
the Crown
Uh,
Plaza.
that is beside On the Fly.
Okay.
Oh, it's like across the street from Rosemont Theater.
Oh, I know where the Rosemount Theater is. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about now.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
a
dude.
hotel
I
across
know
the
exactly what
street.
you're talking about.
It's behind like Gibson's
Yeah,
bar or whatever.
yeah.
Kinda.
Oh yeah, you
I'm
can walk to the convention center from there.
Yeah, that's why I got
I'm
it.
pretty sure that they
Yeah.
have a shuttle bus
Yeah.
for
I mean,
from guys that's worked at the airport for over a decade. I'm fairly certain they have a shuttle bus going from
if
the
it's
Crown
over by
Plaza.
if it's over by the theater, he can walk
Yeah,
to the convention center. That's like
yeah,
what, 2 blocks?
couple blocks. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it's literally about the same
yeah,
distance as the parking garage that I parked
yeah,
at. You know.
yeah. It's just on the opposite side. It's just on the opposite side. It's the same. It's the same thing. Or I mean, like I said, like look, man, I'll be off that weekend. So if you needed a ride, I could give you a ride. I
Yeah.
know, like I said,
Well.
Dave said he's going to be here. I think Dave actually said he's going to get here Thursday. So
mm,
I'm sure if you reach out to him, he probably wouldn't mind giving you a ride either.
Don't you mean
well.
Jack?
You know.
Huh?
Don't you mean Jack?
No, no. The guy that we did the
I know, I'm kidding.
for Demon Hunter. You know what? That's funny. It's
No,
true that we still have not seen them together at the same place at the same time.
Yeah.
but yeah, as far as like, I'll have to check on that. Because you're probably right. Because like this hotel is like a sponsored not sponsored, but like a
One of the hotels that they recommend.
yeah, it's one of the hotels that's recommended or whatever. I just found a good price on it or whatever. So, I think it's like I don't like a 2 double beds or something like that, or I don't know. It doesn't matter to me. You know what I mean? So, as long as I can get to the hotel, the only problem I can see is like since I'm gonna probably get there kind of early, like they might not let me in early. I don't know. So I might have to, stash my carry-on in somebody's car. You know what I mean? So
that ain't no
but
thing. That ain't no thing.
that's the only thing I can see because, like, they can't guarantee me I can check in early or not. This far out. It depends on availability and all that shit. So, but I'm assuming like you can like bring a small like backpack or something with you and don't have to pay anything when you fly, right? Is that how it works?
Yeah, most flights usually allow you to have a carry-on for free.
Yeah.
Um, depending on the size of it.
Yeah.
And they'll have a little thing in the airport where like you can put your bag in to make sure that it fits that.
Okay.
They usually do.
Yeah.
Cause I'm gonna try to get like a backpack that way in case I do buy something,
a backpack would definitely be fine as a carry-on. Like you could bring on a small suitcase.
I have a small suitcase, but I'm just worried because like I don't know like you know what I mean? Like I've never been to the airport. I've never flown before, so I don't know if like if it's small enough or not,
Hold on.
So
I can show you the bag that we used.
I think it's looking like it's going to be probably United. Is what's coming from the airport near me. Usually United or American, and it seems like United has better on time rates. I guess I don't know. Seems like American has more delays, and I'm like, I don't want to be pushing it back, the whole morning or whatever, So
It always depends on the weather, too.
yeah.
And then it's all kinds of things, Tyler. They come up with stuff. They pull stuff out of their ass, man. They're like, "Oh, we have a flight scheduled for this time, but our crew's not here."
Yeah.
How is your crew not here? Oh, they were delayed on another flight. Like, or they're like, "There's technical difficulties with that plane." then why are you flying it? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure that, I'll be able to fit in like a seat and stuff pretty good now. So is that a duffel bag? Oh, is that a backpack? Oh, his mic fell down and it broke.
My mic fell down in the throat. No, it's like a women's maternity bag.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Jamal,
we have a small suitcase, so
But yeah, you could, and they'll definitely tell you. But um, yeah, a small suitcase should work just fine.
yeah, I'll have to I'm sure they have like guidelines or something like that.
Yeah,
Like I was
they
telling
do.
Edwin, like it's looking like probably United is who I'm gonna fly with. So that's who United and American Airlines is what's coming out of Nashville usually. I think so. But
Yeah,
so
those are yeah, those are direct flights, I think.
yeah. And it seemed like United has better on time rates, less delays or whatever. So I'm gonna try to go with them, I guess.
United's usually pretty good.
Yeah.
We've flown United and American the most, and they've been pretty good.
Yeah. So I'll probably get I forget what they're called, the economy or whatever, right?
Hmm.
I think that's usually the cheapest one is like economy or some shit.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Like they usually have seats like, oh, this is free, and you could get this seat that has a little more room, and you can pay a little more, and you get this. Like, I just like
yeah,
give me the free seat. I don't need nothing special.
yeah. I said I think I'll be okay as far as fitting in the seat now. So hopefully,
You should be fine.
yeah.
I've seen guys bigger than you in those seats. Trust me. I think you'll be fine. And it's not going to be a long trip either.
No, it's like
It's going to be a short ride.
hour
yeah.
and 40 or something like that or something. I don't know.
Yeah, like yeah, maybe,
Yeah.
maybe,
But I went and got
maybe
my
not.
real ID, so I wouldn't have to worry about getting the paper and shit, or whatever. So
That's good. Things go a
because I
lot
think
faster.
real ID you can just like fly without anything or whatever, right? I believe.
Yeah, Real ID helps you get through security faster.
I like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully I don't need
Because
anything else though, because I don't have anything else.
nah, man, if you got that carry on, you know what? I didn't even realize that you don't have to take your shoes off anymore.
Really? When did they start this?
I don't know. When I was, you know what? I think we do. I think we still do in Chicago. But
Ah,
when I was in Memphis, like I was taking off my shoes, they're like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Don't I have to take off my shoes?" They're like, "No." And then I'm like, "Okay," taking the electronics out of the bag and the toiletries out the bag. They're like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Don't you have to take this stuff out?" And they're
yeah.
like,
Well,
"Just put it on the belt and go." And I'm like, "Oh, okay."
they they never tell anybody anything.
They never did.
Never tell anybody anything, and they expect you to know. They're like, "What are you doing?" It's like, "Did you tell me what I'm supposed to do?"
Like I've flown through here numerous times the past few years, and you've never told me, "Oh, you ain't got to do that."
uh, well, is there any tips that I should know about flying? Anything I should probably know or be on the lookout for or be prepared for?
Just get there early, man. Just get there early. They tell you like 3 hours early. I doubt it. I can't tell you the last. I haven't. I don't think I've been to the Nashville airport, so I don't know how big it is or anything. But I would say get there maybe 90 minutes early,
Okay.
at least 90 minutes early. Um,
Anything you're not allowed to bring with you or take?
you can pretty much bring, nothing crazy, obviously.
No
Like,
knives, right?
yeah, don't be bringing any weaponry on there. But like
I'm
aside
gonna
from
bring
that,
some. I'll be like, oh yeah, my friend Jamal. You know, he told me I could, bro.
you said
He
I
used to
could.
work at the airport. Look him up.
Hey, look, man, if it was
Leave
back in the
leave the
day, we might
leave
have
the
been able to
pistols
get it
and
through
swords.
for you.
Yeah, leave the
But
pistols and swords at home.
yeah, yeah.
Leave the pistols and swords at home.
But look, man, you traveling light, so you don't really have to
Yeah.
worry about. You don't have to worry about anything. That
The only reason
carry
I'm
on
bringing
is
a
it.
backpack is just in case like I buy something, you
Yeah,
know. So
yeah.
if it wasn't for that, I'd bring my little drawstring bag. You know what I mean?
No.
So which I'll probably still bring. I'll just stuff
Mhm.
it in the backpack or whatever. So, but
We used to put trash bags inside of our backpacks so that if we bought a lot of stuff, we just there you go, man. You
mm,
know, we're
See.
taking that trash bag with us.
You could always get a bag. There's going to be bags for sale there and whatnot. There's a Target down the street if you need to get a bag. Like
mm,
we could if you need to get a bag, we can get you a bag, no problem.
yeah,
This is
and
before, yeah, this is before Jamal's time. But they used to actually, as a promote, not as a promotion, but well, most of them were promotional. But they would give you these convention bags that had these huge straps, so you could put them over your shoulder. And essentially, it just went from like underneath your armpit, all the way down to your knee. There's this huge bag that they would give you. So you're essentially walking around with a poster that everyone can see, but it's a bag, and you just shove things in there. I mean, you put a small child in those bags; they were so big. It was crazy. It was great. I'm cleaning up my room. I found a Batman one, an Aliens one. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Doctor Who. It's half the size of the TARDIS. I'm like, Jesus. Yep.
all right.
These were
So
the days.
I do. So like I said, I don't. Even though I watched more than 10 shows, I don't really have 10 top 10 this time. Uh,
Neither do I.
because like in order to put them on it's weird for me because like in order for me to put some of these shows on the top 10, I feel like it'll be like me saying that they're better than what they are. You know what I mean?
Mhm. I know what
Um,
you mean.
and I don't think that they are worthy of a top 10, even though I enjoyed some of them. Like, like second prettiest and like gals can be kind of otaku.
Mhm.
Those are perfectly fine. You know what I mean? It's just like I wouldn't put them in a top 10 list because they wasn't top 10 worthy. Like if I watched 15 to 20 show, like if I watched like a normal load for me, they would have never made it. So why would I put them here now? You know what I mean? So,
I feel insulted because I love those shows this season, and I would have put them in my own personal top 10. Not like these are the best shows of the season, but these are the
But
best
look,
shows that I watched this season, you know?
like I
Like
said,
these are my favorite shows.
I enjoyed them,
Yeah.
but I don't think that they would have made the cut if I was watching what I normally watch. But it was a weaker season, so it's hard to say. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I didn't get to watch like a couple of things that I really wanted to watch, like Akane Banashi. I only got to watch
mhm.
like 4 or 5 episodes of that. I didn't get to watch the agents of the Four Seasons.
Mhm.
Awajima, I didn't get to watch that. There was a couple more I didn't get to watch that I really wanted to as well. Um,
We'll see another metric sometimes is not what you want to watch or what you think would be like, oh, this is going to be a top tier show. For me, like, and I've talked to Jamaal about this endlessly. It's like, what keeps me entertained?
Mm-hmm.
You know, what keeps me entertained? And lately, it's been like, what keeps me coming back?
Mm-hmm.
Like some of these great shows they're so great, and I know they're great. And it's like there's one called Sparks of Tomorrow this season, and
Yeah.
I'm like, it's phenomenal. I mean, it's up there with like that first episode is up there with like most anime motion pictures. Like
Mhm.
it looks that good,
With
and the
Kyo
story looks like
Annie.
it's gonna be good. Yeah. Um, and yet it's like, am I gonna keep up with that show? Is it gonna keep me coming back? Is it gonna keep me, is it gonna keep me entertained? Is it gonna keep me curious? Like and this season, it's like I'm telling you, the reason I'm watching is like I'm curious. It's like, all right, I'm curious to see what happened. The shows that I'm watching, are they great? Maybe not. But hey, man, as long as they keep me entertained, because I have like a million options of things that I could be watching right now.
Mhm.
And it's like, if it keeps me entertained and it keeps me coming back, then hell, it's a winner
Mm-hmm.
in my book. Yeah, because I got Spider-Man Noir. I got
I still have to watch that. I still
yep,
have to watch that.
I got my adventures with my adventures with Superman to watch. It's an endless list. I'm still trying to work my way through Penguin. So there's like an endless list of stuff. And if I choose to watch this one anime show, then that's high praise, sir.
Yeah, it's like I'm choosing you over all the different things, and it's just not watching stuff. I'm choosing you over reading this book. I'm choosing you over
Yeah,
playing this game. I'm choosing you over. That's the thing about entertainment. You're just not competing with other anime. You're competing with everything else I could be spending my time on.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
It's summertime. I could be outside. You know.
Yeah.
So
I mean, the shows that I didn't get to watch, it wasn't because, and the thing is like, it wasn't because like didn't, they didn't, it wasn't good enough for me to watch or whatever. I feel like the shows that I skipped out on, like Awajima and Ages of the Four Seasons, I feel like at the time, I felt like those were shows that I needed to uh binge sorta because they was a little bit more complex, I guess you could
yeah,
say. And then
yeah,
after
yeah,
the
yeah.
season ended, or like later on in the season, it was just like, man, I don't have time to watch these shows. How can I
yeah.
watch these shows? So
Spring
That's
seemed to have gone by
yeah,
really fast.
it did, it
yeah. I
did,
did,
Yeah.
yeah.
and that's the tricky thing. It's like, and I'm guilty of that too. I'm like, especially the bigger shows. I'm like, the bigger show's not going to go away. It's always going to be there, right? So I can watch it whenever I want.
Yeah.
And it's like the truth becomes, it's like, yeah, no, that's not going to happen. Not gonna. I
It's
might not be
hard.
able to catch up on it. Yeah,
Because it's like now a new season comes around and there's 15 other shows that you're watching. It's like, oh snap, I gotta how am I gonna get back to this one? You know,
yeah. So
it
also
catches up to you.
promoting this show,
I see it.
and trolling Jack at the same time.
Jack will be watching probably. He'll
Yeah.
listen.
Oh, Jack is gonna watch and comment. He for sure is
Yeah.
gonna watch and comment.
He's gonna know.
This better be your number one, Jack. Better be.
It was gonna be his number. I have 100% faith in Jack that's
Yeah.
gonna be his number one. He's gotten a lot better since the early days of the 950 Club.
He has. Oh my God, he has.
Well, I mean, just like we was talking in the group chat, he was like, I told him he should just drop all the other shows that way he can just watch Smoking on repeat.
I told
Yeah.
you, I think he's going to watch it in every language. That's what I think
You don't
he's
have to
like-
understand.
Yeah,
He'll be like, Jack, are you trying to learn Portuguese?
yeah.
And he'll be like, yeah, so I can watch it in Portuguese. I'm like, all right, Jack, all right.
He's gonna watch it in every language.
How does the
Oh my
vibes
God.
change?
He's gonna watch
between
every clip they put online. He's gonna watch every trailer. He's gonna watch everything.
yeah.
He's gonna be like Jesus with Average American Man.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That's an
Tyler,
insight.
he's trying to traumatize me with stuff from the past. And I'm not gonna. It's not gonna work, Jamal. It's not gonna work.
We had this one guy that we worked with, and he loved this book called Average American Male. And everybody that like would be like, "Hey, what's a book that you would recommend?" He would shove this book in their face, and he would make them read. He would tell page 126, the last three sentences. He would tell you that every time, and like that was his selling point. And he did it to so many people that he got that thing on the bestseller list.
Yep.
One man did it. He literally did it by himself. We
Well,
saw
half
this
the
happen.
time,
We saw this
well,
happen.
well, they would sneak back and return it.
Yeah.
Half of them would sneak back and return it. They're like, I don't want. I just bought this because he was, like harassing me. And the rest of that story is that he did that when they were trying to buy. I hope they serve beer in hell.
Mm,
Because remember that movie, that book? Yeah,
yeah.
Tyler. He was trying to. They were trying to buy that book, and he was like, no, no, no. He's like, I got one that's worse. He's like, this is trashier. Essentially, is what was happening here.
That's
Yeah,
a hell of
it's
a
like,
line right there. It'd make you want to
mhm.
buy a book.
I know it's like this book is trashier than that book. It's like,
Mhm.
okay, that was a weird dude, man. Remember his
That was
obsession
funny.
with remember his obsession with Prince?
He had an obsession with Prince. To like shout out to Jesus if you're watching this, probably not. But he had an
Yep.
obsession with Prince, where like anything that Prince was in, if it was a newspaper, a magazine article, a picture of him somewhere, he like he destroyed magazines. Like, oh snap, Prince is in it, cut it out.
Yep.
And then it'd be like, oh, this is damaged. We can't sell this. Like that.
Yeah,
It was yeah,
he had his little fan book with the photos from the concerts and stuff.
yeah.
Oh, man. All
That's gonna
right.
be Jack with smoking and behind the supermarket with you.
I think so. Jack, we see you.
I like it.
Yep.
I'm glad Jack's liking it though so much. I mean, I am
I
too, but
really
I'm
am
glad
too.
Jack is since he,
I'm
you know.
I'm glad too because I would hate to see how he would react if it didn't live up to his expectations. He would be so disappointed.
Hmm.
He'd be
It's one of
really
those
hurt.
ones where I think it's really hard to mess up. It's really simple. It's not. There's not. I mean, like, there's not much to change. I mean, like, the only thing like if they speed it up or something, like, oh look, let's get them together by episode 12 or some shit. Like that would be like I think that would upset him. But
Mm.
it's like it's just really cute. I mean, as long as the pacing works. I mean, okay, I did that.
Well,
As long as the pacing is okay, I think it'll be fine.
It's the vibes,
'Cause it
man.
seems,
You know, it's all
yeah, it
about the
seems like
vibes.
it seems like they captured everything else, the
yeah,
music. I think everything looks like it's going really well. So yeah,
Hmm.
they've done a good job adapting it, and that's all you can ask.
yeah, yeah. We've seen we've seen some bad adaptations, and
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm glad that they're taking their time, unlike Horimiya or like Alchemist from a few years back. Remember that World's
The
Greatest Alchemist?
greatest
Yeah,
alchemist. Mm-hmm.
yeah, where they tried to essentially just ram that whole oh look it he's the hero thing when it was like that
Mm-hmm.
was only like a tiny part of the manga itself. And then they cut out the toilet song. I'm
I
like,
knew he was going to say it. I knew he was going to say
yep.
the toilet song.
That was one of the funniest parts of the whole. Him and his assistant are making toilets for the nobility, and he's singing a song about it in the manga, and I died laughing, and I'm like, when they said there was going to be an anime, I'm like, all right, and then there was no toilet song, and I'm like, you guys, it's like that was the yeah.
That's all
I
right,
almost stopped.
man.
Yeah,
But
I
we
almost
balanced
stopped
that
watching
out.
anime after
We
that.
balanced that out by with the Demon King's daughters, Too Kind and Do singing us a song every episode.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
great. That was great. That was great. We need more of that.
Yeah,
We honestly do. We need more of that. That needs to hey, anime gods or like Netflix or whoever is listening. If anybody's listening, we need more singing in anime.
Mm,
Yeah.
We need more shows like Demon King's Daughter. So
yeah,
Yes.
we need
Yes.
more
More
shows
shows
like
like
that.
that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
that was good. That was good.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So, all right, if we're not going to do top tens, then we could just rifle off shows that we liked, I
Yeah.
guess.
I think that's the
Right?
plan.
Okay.
Yeah.
How
I
many
want to.
I want to know how many shows did y'all watch last season or
Oh
completed
Jesus,
or whatever,
man.
right?
I can tell you. I watched 31.
Did you complete 31?
I completed everything I watched, but I have to
31
admit
shows?
that I cheated a bit, right?
Oh,
Okay.
did you put it on like 5 times or some shit? Or
No, no,
skip
no, no,
ahead
no,
to the
no, no,
end
no,
and
no, no,
watch the
no. I
finale?
cheated. I cheated because
He fell asleep.
I legitimately watched 29, and I did not like that 29 one. So for 30, I watched that like Rila Kuman show, and those are only like a minute and 30 long, minute 30, like 90-second shorts. So
Hmm.
like I did that just to like hit the 30. And I was like, you
Ah,
know what? This isn't fair. I usually wouldn't count this. So I went
Yeah.
back and I binged Dandelion. And that was only
yeah.
like 6, 7 episodes. And I
Another one I
figured,
wanted to watch, so
but
I didn't
those
get to.
two, those two were like minis, and so I'm combining them both to be 30.
Hmm. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
That makes
I
sense.
watched about seven. I started about 17. I finished about 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're kind of in the same situation I'm in, kind of. You know, I think I started like probably close to 15 to 18 or something like that, probably, I would say. And I finished 11, 12, or like if we're counting like daemons and like ReZero, I think it's 12. So,
Um,
um,
Okay.
was it 30? Yeah, I got 30. I got, okay. Ramparts of Ice Door, Hidoro, Snowball Earth, Mao, Rooster Fighter, Akane Banshi, Ripsakai, um, Food Diary Mismade, Witch Hat, Liar Game, Replica, T-Bait, Always a Catch, Merrick Toxin, Nippon Sengoku, Restoria, Ascendance, Aaron and Southpaw, Kusunoki Garden of Gods, Daemons, Venom Machine, Botan, Mission Yozakura Family, Four Seasons, Awajima, Drops of God, Killed Again, Mr. Detective, Warrior Princess, Slime, and Dandelion.
a lot of those could have been dropped, Jamal. A lot of those could have been dropped. You could have saved yourself some time there.
Drops of God could be dropped. I'm probably not going to finish that this season. I'm sick of it.
What about how did you stomach Killed Again, Mr. Detective? I
I
mean,
watched it on my way to work, and I kind of fell asleep half the time on it.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
So
Yeah.
when you was to school and you had to read the books and you had to take the AR test or whatever, right?
Mhm,
You know what I mean? You're
mhm.
failing that
Yeah.
shit this time, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. See, here's the thing. Like, I spend so much time, like, commuting to and from work that like
Yeah.
half of these are just commute shows
Mm.
Okay.
because it takes me. I could finish one episode literally in the train ride. So the train ride there and the train ride back, that's 2 episodes or something. And then I usually get to work early enough and I get out of work early enough before the train goes where I could watch another two. So like I could get through between 4 and 6 episodes a day just
Wow.
from the commute
Yeah.
alone. So if
Mm.
Yeah.
you do that, if I'm commuting to work 4 times a day, I watch 4 to 6 episodes. That's 24 episodes just off of work. And then the other ones I just sit at home and watch. The good ones I sit at home and watch.
Obviously,
Yeah.
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 You need to
The
watch it on
rest,
TVs, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. The rest I just watch on my commute. So
All right. Well, this season, I hope that you just on the train, you just end up rewatching The Wire instead of Killed Again, Mr. Detective, because man, that show did it get any better?
No.
No.
They said no.
Well,
I tried. I gave it like I think 4 or 5 episodes, and then I was like, I'm out. I can't.
it just didn't do anything. But
Yeah.
the thing is, like, once I get into like the groove of things, I'm like, oh God, this show again. And I just click on it when I'm on the train.
It's the hate watch momentum. Yeah.
It's just like I'm already used to watching it. It just becomes part of the routine.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
oh,
Yeah.
this is the Friday train.
I think for me this season that was like the angel next door spoils me rotten.
Mm.
It's like, all right, I watched the last episode. Let me just see where this goes. Let me see where this goes. Yeah, it's like let me just watch. Let me just, you know what? I just want to finish this season because I started the first season. The second season was slightly better than the first season, and I'm like,
Mm.
but is this show really any? It's like it got better, um, and it wasn't as like sickly sweet or disgusting. It was still sickly sweet at times, but it was way more like, you know what? This feels more real than the first season. Like they're actually going through stuff with
Mm.
like the parents and like the other things going on, like with him going back to his old town and running into like his old friends and like what happened with them. And I'm like, oh, okay. This is a little bit more interesting because it's a little bit more about personal relationships. And it's like he's thinking about getting a job so that he can like, get her a ring and they can get married and stuff. And like, he can support her and stuff. And like they deal with her family dynamics and stuff. Like she's pretty much been abandoned by her parents. And so like, that's why she clings to him a little bit more than normal. And I'm like, you know what? This is not. This seems a little bit more realistic than the first season. The first season was just like kind of like wish fulfillment, and then this
Mm.
season was more like, oh, okay, I see the dynamics that they're trying to develop here. So, but still, it was like, okay, I'm watching this, and I watched the first season, so I'm just gonna finish this. Yeah.
You're better than I am because I didn't even make it through the first season. So
Tyler's like, nope. Yep.
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
There's some shows that have the like the same shtick, I guess, or whatever, right? The
Yeah.
thing that
Yeah.
revolves around that I actually enjoy, and most of the times it is like Angel that spoils me rotten. I drop it so because I'm like I can't deal with this. But then you got something like Komi-san, or even like from this season like Pankatsu, like
Mm.
it's good. It's actually it's the revolving like joke or whatever, like even smoking behind the supermarket, right? Like it's
Hmm.
the same shit, and it's like those are good, but
Yeah.
what else does Angel Next Door have? You know what I mean? Besides that, nothing, right?
Nothing.
So
Nothing. Yeah.
yeah.
Well, it boils down to like writing, acting, boils down to it boils down to the writing, the acting, pretty much everything. It boils down to everything. But that's why this season, like, there are certain shows like they stop being interesting because they're pretty generic. I mean, it's like it's like, okay, this is just like the 50 other shows that they had like throughout the last few seasons. That's like,
Mm-hmm.
what is there? It becomes like, all right, it's like, all right, I watched this show and instead of watching this other show, and they're essentially the same show. It's like, okay, you got 5 shows, they're all the same show this season, and it's like, and they're just generic. Like I was talking to Jamal about
Mm.
that show this season, the what is it, the foodie in another world
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
her special skill.
Yeah.
It's like it's nowhere near as good as campfire cooking. I mean, it's just
No.
not. It just feels generic. The
And
artwork,
it's not trying
the
to be.
story. Yeah, and it's not trying to be, but I'm
Yeah.
that's like I think that's the point me and Tyler are trying to make is sometimes it's like it's like it's just there.
Yeah.
It's like okay, it exists. It's like it's a thing that it's just a little bit more generic than other shows. It's doing its own thing, but there's not much that sets it apart or like it's like
Yeah.
oh, is this better than anything? Not really. I
And
mean, it's not a
yeah.
bad show. And I'm
No.
not saying it's a bad show. It's not like G Bait where it's like, or
TV.
bait. Yeah. Beginning after the end, it's like it's where
Mhm.
it's just like, okay, this is just getting worse. It's just it knows what it is and it stays there, There's
It
no
stays.
problem. Or at least, like this season I'm watching what is it? Trapped in a Dating Sim.
Hmm.
And it's generic, but it's trash. And the trashiness makes it funny. Like it's so trashy. Like this guy's been reincarnated into this game with his sister, and he doesn't even know it. He hasn't realized that the person screwing everything up for him is his sister, who's been reincarnated in this world. And I'm loving it because they're at each other's throats, and I'm like, dude, this is hilarious. But is it a great anime? No. Is it a really trashy, funny anime? Yeah,
It's the
I'm
trash.
getting my
It's
entertainment. Yeah,
we all have that show that's like this is trash, but we just have a thing for it. I don't know.
yeah.
It's
I
like
like
me and
TV.
Rent a Girlfriend, even though I haven't watched the last 2 seasons. So
Mm.
Yeah. Man, that show gets hated on so much. It's not even
it's
funny,
it's
man.
it's trash,
I think that's
but
what
Yeah.
Jack
it's
watches that
funny.
one still, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, he
yeah.
still watches
Yeah,
that.
and
Yeah.
that's just one of his. That's just like that's that show. It's just like
Yeah.
It's
we
garbage.
acknowledge that is garbage. We know it's garbage, but there's just something about the garbage that we just can't stop watching it. It's like a
Well,
train wreck.
he's a damn shonen protagonist. He's a shonen protagonist in a harem anime, and it's one of the most annoying things ever. It's like, oh my God, dude, just run away. Stop. Just stop. Like the situations that he gets into is just like, oh my God, dude. Like I got so angry at this show that I stopped. There was one episode. There was a dinner scene with the girl that he's in love with, and then the girl who wants to be his girlfriend, and the girl who's trying to be his girlfriend keeps trying to pull him away so she can make out with him, and he's just trying to make every excuse in the book to like not do it. And I'm like, you told this girl that you're going to try, but then you're at dinner with your parents or somebody's parents, and that's the girl that you love, and that's the girl that you've told that can be your girlfriend. Like, what are you doing? Like, what? And I was like, I'm out.
I mean, that is prime Rent a Girlfriend right there. So,
Yeah, it
I
sure is.
mean, it's
When
like
you have a show
a
named Rent a Girlfriend, I'm already out. So
But
I'm
Jamal,
not even
what?
gonna give it a
So
chance.
you don't. So the very concept of renting a girlfriend is
Yeah.
offensive for you.
I'm not
Well,
even gonna start it. I'm not
it's
even
not
gonna start
even
it.
prostitution, man.
I'm not even gonna start it. Because I know it's not gonna be something that I'm gonna like. Like I
No,
can
no, no. I'm not, dude. I know you're not gonna like this, but they could do a
uh,
show called Rent a Dad, and I think that would be a great show.
it could be.
Yeah,
It
I
could
think that
be.
could be a great show. Yeah.
Yeah, Buddy Daddies was Rent a Dad, basically.
yeah,
Hmm.
it was a really good show actually.
Yeah.
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. It's like what 4 years ago,
Yeah, that's a while back, and that was really good.
Yeah.
maybe
That
5 years
was
ago. I don't
the
know.
animation, the acting, the action sequences. Jesus Christ, that show deserved its own like.
Original, by the way.
Yeah, yeah,
Crazy, yeah.
yeah. Talk about hidden gems, man.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Mhm. Underrated.
That was a really fun one. That was a really fun one.
Yeah, yeah. So okay, so how do you guys? So I'm gonna do something. I'm like, all right, Damians of the Shadow Realm. How did you guys feel about this show, especially since it's like, from the lady that did Full Metal Panic or Full Metal Alchemist?
You
How did you
know,
guys like it?
I,
So
I, I think it's
uh,
okay.
Okay.
I'll
I
say that.
I because I listened to like you and Nam
Yeah.
like do your episodes on it,
Hmm.
and like what you guys said, I was right there. I gave it like a 7.5,
Yeah.
like
What
seven,
I,
Gonna
what
agree
I
with
seven and
give
a
that.
it
half.
a 7
I
or
think you
something.
gave it a 7. I think
Yeah.
Nam went a little higher.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think he's enjoying it. I think he has more hope for it, which I do too. But it's like at some point you kind of need to establish things. We shouldn't be going into the second cower and not even knowing kind of, like not even having like a clue on like what the point is or whatever, right? So, in a way,
Yeah, I think they made a lot of things clear. I mean, I'm not a
Mhm.
huge fan. Like, I'm not like crazy about it either. I like it. I think it's a
I
solid
like
show.
it. That's
I
exactly
don't.
it. I
Yeah,
like it,
yeah,
and
yeah,
it's
that's as
definitely a
far as
solid
I can go
show.
with it.
yeah.
I feel like there's not enough conflict in it. Um,
I think there's some. I have some like the Yuru character. He's kind of annoying because he's kind of like the shonen protagonist of the show.
mm-hmm.
Because like on one hand, you think it's kind of I'm kind of like if somebody's coming at me, then bring them. I got it. Like I
Yeah,
like that energy, but then
Yeah.
he's kind of like that one kid that's kind of like going full steam ahead, like Scrappy Doo, going full steam ahead into every issue, and it's just like, dude, chill out for a second.
well,
Let's
Yeah.
come up with a strategy. Like you're just bullheaded for it, and it's annoying.
also like sometimes it doesn't make sense. Like he
Yeah,
so like he just gets his demons, right? He doesn't know anything about daemons. He doesn't know how to use his daemons. He tells them not to interfere and all that stuff in his fight with like Gabby, and like he has a bow and arrow and she just wiped out the whole village with her daemons, and like he's somehow able to just like stop her, because he's such a good shot. And I'm just like, at some point, like stuff like that's not super believable. It feels like he's like too overpowered so early.
Well,
Like,
well, she
he's going
wasn't
up against
there.
guns. Like he's using a bow and shoot, like going up against people with pistols and guns and shit, and he's winning.
I get that a little bit.
Yeah.
I get
Yeah.
that a little bit, and I'll explain why. So like I
Well,
played
he's magical.
he's different in that like I played chess like all through school, right? And so whenever like I played somebody that was like way over, like I have no shot of beating this person. What I all my strategy was like I'm going back to like day one chess school, and I'm playing like the most basic thing. Because if you're playing somebody high level, they're never seeing that. So they're always going to kind of overlook that and think you're doing something like crazy complex when it's just like, no, I'm just going right here and I'm going to wipe you out. And so, like, if you're in a world where there's these daemons and guns and all this stuff, you're not thinking of a bow and arrow. And that bow and arrow can do some damage. Like, you're not thinking about it
Yeah,
because it's just not something that's like, why would you, like, if it's The Walking Dead, maybe, but I'm not seeing that now. Like,
yeah.
if somebody ran up to me right now with a bow and arrow, I'd be like, what?
What are you doing, bro?
A knife, a gun, yeah, but a bow and arrow, I'd be like, oh, it kind of catches you off guard. It's not something that you prepare for.
I just feel like someone like him should be struggling a little bit more in certain situations, and
But
it
I
doesn't
get that
seem
too.
like he is. It seems like he just propels forward because he is Yuru. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of like vibes that I get, which is fine. This is a shonen we're talking about. Like it's gonna do shonen ass shit. Like I'm excited for Bleach coming up, and that's some crazy shit right there. You know what I mean? Ichigo and his all his powers. But I don't know. I just feel like it just doesn't have that same like oomph, that
It doesn't.
that makes it a show that is up there. You know what I mean? So
And I
Well,
do
for
agree.
me,
Like,
it
I could
it just
justify
yeah.
that first Yuru fight, but like after that, it's just like, all right, come on now.
Well, I don't
Like
think
we're
that.
we're seeing him make these arrows. They're not special.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think that the show has lived up to that first episode.
Oh
I
yeah.
mean,
The first
yeah,
episode was
Mm-hmm.
good. It was great.
yeah. I don't think that it's lived up to that. But what I do think is that there's a lot of gray area as far as the relationships within the show, like who's
Yes.
bad, who's good, and how this is all going to play out. There's a lot of, and I think that I like that complexity because you don't get that a lot. It's like there's a lot of like layers of like loyalty, like who's loyal to who, even within
Hmm.
that one large family, like
Yeah.
that has his sister. Like there's a
Yeah.
lot of people vying for power there, and they're kind of caught in the middle of that. I think that giving this show two cores is kind of the problem because you don't have that. It's really slow paced. It's like, all right, this is
Hmm.
going to be this arc, this is going to be this arc, and it's like we're gonna be trapped in this like realm for a little bit, fighting these two guys, fighting these two daemons, and that's what's going to happen in this episode. While nothing, what kind of really doesn't progress the story in any way, shape, or form. So it's like we have these events that are happening, and it's like, but the movie, the not the movie, the story is being like the plot and everything that's going on is being moved in such slow increments. And then, like you guys said, sometimes the action isn't believable because he is tossing around arrows. And I'm like, but he has his Damians to back him up. Um, and like I said, like I think I agree with you guys. I like it. It's just not living up to like Full Metal.
Yeah, which is hard to do. You know what I mean? Like it had a hard
Oh yeah,
task in front of it when coming into it. Trying to live up to its predecessor or whatever.
Hmm.
Um, but I don't know. I feel like if this was, even if this was like a standalone, like the mangaka, didn't do Full Metal or whatever, I feel like I would probably feel. I feel like I'm giving it more credit than what I would normally. Um, I feel
I agree.
like I would probably have it. I would probably have a lower thoughts on it if it wasn't for that, because I have hope that um it will like come full circle and actually be a interesting like story. Because look at Full Metal. It took them, it took them what, like 60 episodes or whatever, but like
Hmm.
it was a really good story. One of the greatest, or whatever. So maybe they can bring it back with this one, but I just don't know. I feel like there's like a lot of talking that doesn't
Excuse me.
need to be there. Um, a lot of the
Hmm.
times. So I don't know.
No, I get it. Like Edwin and I have said this before. Um, Kind of mostly, we said it a lot with Star Wars lately. Like Dave Filoni, he kind of built the trust in us. So it's just like, I don't know about this, but you know what? He's done so well with what he's given us that I'm going to give him the trust. And so like
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you see what happened with Full Metal, and it's just like, you know what? I don't know, but you've earned the trust in me that I'm willing to see this play out.
yeah.
And it is moving a little slow. And that's the thing. It's like, and that's why I think like Edwin's panel topic was so good, because it's like, how do you go about following up something like that?
Mm-hmm.
And we have different examples of it. It's like you see Mao, and it almost feels like Inuyasha Part Two.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah.
Like it really feels like Inuyasha Part Two. So it's like, do you go with something that's that similar, which is like in the same vein? Like, okay, you love this, I'm going to give you something that's really, really similar.
Yeah.
Or do you go, with something like in a different direction with,
Yeah.
demons, and I don't know. You never know. It's hard to follow up a classic.
Sorry,
That's
guys. I'm having a sneezing fit
it's
over
all
here.
right. It's
Yeah.
all right.
No, yeah, I mean, it's like, well, it's like every like author who writes a lot, it's like, have they run out of things to say? It's like, do they have enough in them to do another like 60 volume.
Mhm.
Do they have enough
Bless
in
you.
them to do another 60? Thank you. To do another 60 volume manga. It's like, and will it be as interesting or as good as, like the project that everybody loves? We just have to wait and see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know. I think it'll be. I think it'll end up being good,
yeah.
But will it be a 9 or a 10? I don't know that yet. I think it will get to an 8. Probably.
Yeah,
I think we're
I think
picking
it may be
up.
better.
We're
Yeah.
picking up speed right now. I think we're getting into some of the stuff that I've been wanting for,
Mhm.
a few episodes now. Like don't get me wrong, we've had like encounters and fights and stuff like that and daemons and but what what did they even mean? Like they didn't even mean anything really. So you
Nothing.
know,
Kind
like
of
they
to
wasn't even like
establish.
villain. Like they wasn't even
No.
like part of any kind of like overall villain. Like
Story. Yeah.
yeah, like
No sort of villain
it's just
arc
like
or.
something to pass the time, I guess, while they're establishing the world still. And I don't know. I feel like
Yeah.
they done a really good job of establishing the world. I just feel like they spent too much time on it. Like,
Well,
Yeah.
I don't think that we're going to have our traditional like villains. I think we're going to have like these different factions vying for control
Mm,
of the seal, the twins. And
mm-hmm,
I think that's what we're going to end up with, where it's not just like, or maybe there will be. Usually there is. Usually there's one like in Full Metal.
mm,
Usually there's one batshit crazy dude at the very end of it where it's like he was behind everything, or it could be his mom, it could be his mom or his dad, it's like, like, oh my God. And can we, and she's got a thing for the missing parents, man. Something like, geez.
yeah, she
Yep.
does. She does.
Yep.
She does. It'll be interesting. I want to see where it goes.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I think in situations like this, you need to have characters that you latch onto that make you really want to continue. And I think that's kind of been a part that's been a little bit of a struggle for them
Missing.
too.
Yeah.
You
Because
know,
there's been a couple characters that I like, but we don't see them very often.
I really like
No.
Asa, but like,
I like her too,
where's
but we
she
don't see
at?
we don't see a lot of her.
Like, she's one of
Yeah.
the main characters, and we like,
We spend so much time on Yuru.
yeah, like, where's she? Like, I don't get it. I don't. Maybe that's part of the point. I don't know.
I like Asa. I
But
like what's the other lady?
Hana.
Hana. I like Asa. I love Hana's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
You know, uh,
I like Gabby. Where's Gabby?
yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I feel
And
like we need
you
to
know what?
see
After I
them
think about
more.
it, the women are the best characters.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, they're
Surprise.
well written.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, I know, right? Because
Uh-huh.
we're naming it, and then I'm thinking about the guys, and I'm just like, I don't know. The women are just better, even with left and right. It's like, the women are just better. I don't know.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I don't
but
know.
so, and I think that's the biggest thing. It's like you gotta have those characters that carry you, and you want to see what's going on with them. And Yuru just isn't strong enough as a character for me.
Yeah.
No.
And
Yeah.
we've gotten a lot of Yuru, so it's
Yeah.
like,
Well, he's kind of like, I feel like he's like not really, as much as he throws himself in there, and as much as, as stubborn as he is, and as much as he throws himself in there, I don't think he has very much control over it. He's not very in charge. So when he does take those moments to be in charge, um, like yay for him,
mhm.
because it's like he doesn't seem to be very in control of the narrative here. He's like, you're not a very strong narrative force in your own story. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
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 I don't know. I hope it gets better, but I do wish like either Asa and Yuru would come together, like the forces would come together, and they need like to uh, achieve whatever they're gonna achieve. Looking for their parents, or like whatever they're gonna do. That way we can see more Asa. Maybe we can see more Gabby too. Stuff like that. Because like right now, I don't know. Like I said, that's the characters I like the most, and we don't even get to see them very often. So we're too stuck on Yuru and him, like just being reckless. So and somehow like overcoming it easily, whatever situation he gets into. So
Either you're just a battle junkie, you just want to see those fights. I know that's what's going on, dude.
yeah.
Yep. Shonen
Yeah, I
battle junkie
mean,
right here.
it depends. It depends. Like some shows, some shows I expect it. It's like, I watch Solo Leveling. What do I watch it for? Like, you know what
The
I mean? Like
battle. Yep.
I watch, Daemons of the Shadow Realm. What I watch it for? So,
Yep. Well, that's why
but
you watch shonen. You watch shonen for, the battles. I mean, come
yeah,
on.
I watch it for like the shonen-y top,
Yep.
action and like the things that I love, like One Piece for, like Full Metal for, like it's more than the action, but like you got to give us something. So
Yeah.
we watched 14 episodes so far. Give us something.
Well, this is a lot, like you said, a lot of world building, but also establishing that like these people are going to have rude awakenings. You can tell that a lot of these people, especially in Asa's like little family, that family that's like her guardians, you
Mm-hmm.
can
Yeah.
tell like a lot of those guys are going to have a rude awakening when they find out that like you guys might think that you're the good guys, but man, you got
Mhm.
some
Bad
people who
apples.
you got some real bad apples, and you're going to have to make choices. And I think that that's what we're going to see, and I think that's where the strength of the show is going to come in when the lines have to come down. It's like you got to make a choice. Who are you going to stand with? And I think we're going to see that play out. But it's like it's going to take a little bit. It's like this not something that she's rushing to fit within the 12 episode arc or whatever. Like we're going to see that stuff come down, and there's going to be some battles, but it's not going to be like overnight because like it's like there's still some mysteries that need to be solved and some things that they need to go through before they'll be like, all right, it can't just they have to come to that on their own, and they will at some point. But let's see. I think that's something that, like with Asa, like they've been taking care of her, so it's going to take a minute before she decides to like, all right, some of these people are bad apples, and I got to go against them. Even though they've been taking care of me my whole life, essentially, they rescued me, took care of me, whatever. And I think we're going to see those things play out, especially with a lot of like the guys who are protecting her, and with Gabby. We're like, Gabby's going to have to be like, well, I don't have a place. I'm not going to have a place to sleep or eat, so I got to give up my livelihood. It's like, am I going to do that? What kind of a person is she? And I think we'll see those like character developments as the show goes on. So it's a little bit more complicated than your average shonen. But it's like it's not going to happen like within a small amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know. At the end of the day, I'm gonna keep watching it. I'm gonna hope it, does something that's like it puts it maybe on the like in within reach of like Full Metal. You know what I mean? Status, I
Yeah.
guess. So who knows? I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
They
All
need
right.
a scar. They need a scar.
And they need
Yeah.
something.
They need a
So.
scar, and they don't have a scar yet.
No. All right. So what's another show you guys want to talk about?
Ribsika.
Which one? What?
The my ridiculous
Oh,
reincarnation.
okay. I did
Pete.
not watch that one, so go ahead. I will listen to you guys riff on this thing because I know you guys both really like this show a lot.
Yeah, I mean, like, so the crazy thing is like, I scored this higher than I did Damon's, and like I thought Damon's was gonna be like the one of the heavy hitters of the spring season, and then I come out on the other side and it's like, okay, this is actually like a really good show. So
Yeah.
but I mean, the thing is like you'll love this if you like like parody type
Hmm.
stuff, because this is just making fun of like isekai and isekai tropes. It's kind of like Konosuba lot, except for Konosuba is dealing with the harem trope, like making fun of the harem trope and like all that kind of tropes. But this is like making fun of like isekai, like in its purest form, I guess, right? Like being reincarnated and like going into the different worlds and like the goddess and stuff like that. It even has a little bit of romance there, sort of cooking or whatever, right? We're led to believe, but like it's a different experience than Konosuba, and I really enjoyed it. It wasn't as funny, I don't think, as Konosuba, but it was literally ridiculous. That's the
Hmm.
best way to put it. Like we literally had like the low budget
Live
Japanese
action
flicks,
stuff.
yeah,
Yeah.
live action like movies or whatever, just thrown into an anime.
For no reason.
Yeah,
It was just there. And it's not like it was just like, oh, here's a quick snap of it. There was like the whole thing. Like his whole story was in this like played out scene with these like real actors and everything. It's like, what?
yeah, well, the zombie one, right?
Yeah.
So they did like a zombie, like very low budget, like it was on purpose, obviously, but
Yeah.
um, very like zombie live action type shit. But like then they would have like these moments where they would like literally have somebody dressed up in like a uh what was it, like a background matching costume or some shit, and they like have like paintings and like they did like moving paint pictures and shit. I don't know what you call
Yeah.
that. uh
Oh my goodness. Like film strip, like motion picture stuff.
yeah,
Motion
like they even
capture.
had the
Yeah.
Motion
books.
capture.
They had
Motion
like
capture.
they had like they would cut like the paper and move it and shit, and like they would, I'm pretty sure they had puppets at one point. Like
They did have a
it,
puppet show.
it was just
Yeah.
insane. Like it's just like how ridiculous can we actually get on this show and be different. And,
Mhm.
even
Yeah.
though this is an anime, and they did it. It's insane.
Well, it
So
seemed like it was one of the more creative.
it
Like
was, yeah.
It
sometimes
was
you
very
don't get,
creative.
yeah, sometimes you don't get a lot of, especially when it comes to isekai, sometimes you don't get a lot of creativity. It could be wash, rinse, repeat. And I don't think that I think this show was making fun of like the ridiculous nature of certain like these, some of the isekai stories can be absolutely ridiculous. And I think that they chose to poke fun at that, poke fun of it, poke fun at it in a very creative way. Jamal, you okay?
Yeah, Roman Reigns is on screen. You got to acknowledge
Oh,
the
Oh, okay.
tribal chief.
I thought you
You,
was, letting your mic, smell your armpit or something.
no, no, the tribal chief, and Jalen Brunson's on the screen. You got to
Oh,
acknowledge the
okay.
tribal chief.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You got to throw the one up whenever the tribal chief is around.
But yeah, Ripsakai, it was definitely like a very, very good hidden gem. Very, very funny. So
It was very funny. Like
Mhm.
like you said, like you know how Konosuba kind of laughs at the harem and everything. This really pokes fun at like the ridiculous nature of like getting reincarnated into another world and
Yeah.
like the story of like what the reincarnation is. And his stories were just so ridiculous because he was the most ridiculous things.
Yeah, he was like
So
the
the clock,
second
the
hand of
second
the
hand on the
clock
clock.
tower, the door to the Demon King's the right
Mhm.
hand door to the Demon King's throne room or some shit. Uh
Just insane things that you would never, ever, ever, ever think
hermit a
of.
hermit crab,
Hmm
I
That ends up being the hero, like
yeah.
he always ends up being the hero and doing something
Or
crazy,
or screwing up the hero.
or screwing up the hero when he hates him, like because he hated romance, like something like
Well,
somebody else I know.
it's also the ridiculousness of like the idea that you can control how you're like in reincarnation. I mean, that's based on like how you lived your previous life. You know, in certain religions, it's like you get reincarnated based on like how you treated other people. You know, it's kind of like, you know, like it's like Catholicism where it's like if you live by the tenets of the Lord and you know you ask Jesus for forgiveness, you know, you can go to heaven. Well, in being reincarnated, if you're a good person in this life, you're reincarnated as a certain something. You know, you could be a bug or you could be a person. You know, it depends on how you've acted in this life. And so, you know, the ridiculousness of like, oh, I'm going to be the hero. You know, it's like I'm going to be the main character. It's kind of like that wish fulfillment where it's like, okay, this is just, you know, like straight up wish fulfillment for like, you know, like, and he's pretty like he's a pretty terrible like person from what I gather from that first episode. Like this guy's yeah, but I love that he wanted to be. He's like, I'm getting reincarnated. I'm getting out of here. I'm going to be the hero's rib or something. You know,
Yeah.
like yeah.
He wasn't terrible. He was
No, he
just
was just like
like,
a fanboy, right?
yeah,
He was just like a otaku, like super nerdy, super like far out there otaku fanboy, basically. But like
Yeah.
at the like it's crazy because like at the end of the day, is it really his fault he acted like that? You know what I mean? Because like we learned that like his first life was actually not the life we started out on. You know, we
Mhm.
learned that he was actually, you know, a dog. So, and he got abused and shit, right?
Yeah.
So, and he got reincarnated as a human or whatever. So, like it was crazy.
They added some story to it.
Yeah, it had a
They
little
added
story
some
to
story
it.
to it.
It had reoccurring
That's why he always had
characters.
that. That's why he kind of had that tail.
Yeah, yeah, and
Oh, okay.
the puppy ears or whatever. Yeah, and then you had like
So
Benny the sockeye salmon or whatever.
Mhm.
okay.
He kept on,
So
you know, having reoccurring role somehow or another.
this
Um,
wasn't his first rodeo then.
yeah, so like it was very interesting. Um, it was very fun to watch, very interesting, and it was just like a like I don't know. I feel like if you don't like what the isekai genres turned into, you would probably enjoy this because, like,
Mhm.
you know, and if you like isekais, you would probably enjoy this too because, like, it's doing a lot of the same shit. It's just that you know it's fun. It kind of reminds me of like Konosuba mixed with what is it isekai uncle from another world.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because they
you
do
said that
the whole
before.
like let's watch my experience, you know, or
Mhm.
whatever. It's funny. So, but like I said, I gave this an 8. You know, I almost gave it a 9, but I was like, that's kind of ridiculous. I'm not gonna give this a 9. This is not Konosuba, so I'm not gonna give it a 9, even though I really liked it. and I like talking about it. Uh, but yeah, I enjoyed it. So definitely an 8. Probably like
Mhm.
a at least 8.5. Probably maybe a high 8. I don't know. Um, so I don't know.
Yeah,
It's fun.
it was like a 6.5 for me. I still liked it. I liked it. You know, I'm not watching it again. But it's something like if people wanted to see something like absolutely ridiculous and see how ridiculous how far they'll go with the ridiculousness, like it's a show that knows exactly what it is and is going full throttle on it
Oh, and
100% of the way. And I
the
do appreciate that.
and the voice acting, they found the perfect people for the Japanese
Mm-hmm.
voice actors for
Yeah.
like the goddess and the main character or whatever. I don't even think he has a name. So
I don't remember his name.
but like they literally found the perfect people to create like the kind of character that needed to be created. So for them, like the non-caring, ice cold goddess that don't give a shit, and then just like the over the top, like uh, whatever you call him. So I don't even know what you would call him. He's fun. So shout out to that. I hope that if they get an English dub, that they find really good voice actors that fit that character, fit that role, because it needs to have that in order for it to actually be a great watch English wise. So
I don't think this is ever getting an English dub.
you don't think so?
I don't think so.
I think there's a chance, man. Because
I
like
wouldn't have a problem with it. I would watch an episode or two, but I don't think it's going to get one.
I would watch it again if it had
I know
one.
you would. I know you would.
Let's see. I want to see something. What is Daemons of the Shadow Realm? On Mal. So Daemons of the Shadow Realm on Mal as of right now is a 7.87, and this is a 7.38. So it's close.
That
I'm
doesn't
just
mean
putting that out
anything.
there. This is close. You know.
Okay, but then you got to look at the amount of ratings that these got.
Yeah. 11,000 to 30,000, basically. So it's kind of close, right? All
Well,
I'm
it just
saying
means
is,
it just means that the fan base of the show really,
peak.
really likes it. Yeah, it's like 11,000 is giving you a 7 point something. So it's like, yeah, man, I mean, the fans of the show really, really like it.
Look, I expected to shit on this show when I come into this season, and it was crazy that I have this at an 8, and I was gonna have this in my top 5. So, uh, fun times. But yeah, that is my first show. That I wanted to talk about. I had to talk about it. So
Okay. Tyler, have you watched Descendants of a Bookworm?
I've
I
seen
don't
the
think you're
first
caught up.
season. So
Okay.
He's not caught up.
yeah.
You're not caught up? Okay. I
No.
can't, I'm not going to give any spoilers. Um, I don't think that the season started out as strong as I would have liked, but I like where it ended up. That's about all I can say. Uh,
Yeah,
I
I
don't want to,
think
yeah, I don't want to give any
Yeah.
spoilers or anything. Yeah.
I like it too. What I like is it's kind of like a full circle type thing because you
Yeah.
know how it was
Yeah.
with Benno, and she kind
Yeah.
of had to learn things through him. Like, hey, look, if you're going to do this, this is how things work,
Yeah.
and she's learning that now, and she's learned
Yeah.
some really hard lessons this
Yeah. She has.
season. She's learned some
Yeah.
really hard lessons, and it's like if you're going to be this person, you're part of nobility now.
Yeah.
These are the consequences of what you do.
Yeah.
You
But
know.
on the flip side of that, I think that she's taught them some things too. Like
Oh yeah.
she's really been a force this season. in altering their like, I think in softening them, but also in like waking other people up to be like, hey, look, this is like, look, this is what I do. This is who I am. And then every people are kind of like, whoa, okay, like wow. So I think it's been a balance between those two this season, where it's kind of been like, she's had to learn some hard lessons, but at the same time, she stood her ground and made these people like sit up and see like, hey, look, this is what's going on, and she set some clear boundaries with certain people. And I really like that because I don't like her being always the one to react and respond and like be afraid. So I like her kind of like, taking charge a little bit more and being a little bit more forceful. And I love the posters.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah.
was hilarious.
Yeah, that
That,
was hilarious.
and then he's
Yeah.
like, this is never going to happen again,
And again,
because she
yeah.
played that man like a fiddle.
Oh, she did. She did. She did. And she's got that little greedy side too, man. She's
Hmm.
got that little
Yeah.
entrepreneur side to her. Yeah, like
Oh yeah.
yeah,
She's got that good
anything for
side.
books. Yeah. Anything to advance the publishing industry. She's there, man. She's there.
Hmm.
Yeah, so like I said, it at the beginning I was a little like, all right, what are you doing? But yeah, as the season progressed, I'm like, it's been a strong season.
Hmm.
Yeah, and Tyler, there's some action in there for you, so it's all right.
Well, I mean, I don't
Yeah,
watch Ascendance of a
on the
Bookworm
book
for
for
action,
yeah,
so
I know.
yeah. I
I'm
watch it
teasing,
for
man, but
May, whatever, however you want to say her
Hmm.
name.
yeah. But
She's
there was
fun.
some like
There's some great
there was
world building in the show.
yeah,
It has some very strong world building, and it's done
yeah,
at a better pace than last season of Slime.
yeah.
But
which, which I didn't get a chance to watch, by the way, unfortunately.
season
I,
4 was a lot better. It's a
Oh
lot
yeah.
better so
Oh
far.
God, yeah,
I
yeah,
watched like what 2 episodes of it, I think, so far. So but
yeah.
I'll get there. So
It had kind of a weak start, and I agree with Jamal that the dungeon stuff could have been like just like a middle movie or something where it's like, all right, just give me
OVA.
like an
Yeah, that's
OVA. Yeah, that could have just
yeah.
been like, like, hey, just put this separately because I think that the rest of the season has been really strong. Um, like I think, and I think right now he's doing some stuff where I'm like, dude, this is gonna bite you in the ass later.
Yeah.
Like this is gonna come and bite you in the ass later, and it's well with him it always works out. With Rimuru, it always ends up working out. But man, the Nation of Tempest is so OP right now. Like I
It's
don't think
insane.
it's insane. Like I don't even think the other demon lords realize like and I don't Rimuru obviously doesn't realize what he's doing. Like with Diablo and the other ones. Um, and I'm like, this is gonna come up later on. And I think that like that moment in anime where people are just shocked. They're like, "You did what now?" I think he's gonna get a lot of that from the other demon lords. They're just gonna be like, "You did what now?" Yeah, I'm like, "Do you even like?" Yeah, I think even Veldora in his assistant role, he was like, "Wait, what did you just do?" And you're going to give them names? Like what? Yeah, that was yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was this season totally redeemed the show.
I
Yeah.
like that. I
I
like
agree.
hearing that.
I agree.
Yeah.
I don't know if Jacqueline's ever going to watch it, but I agree with you.
Well, I don't know how he can watch Mushko Tensei and not watch Slime. I'm like, I don't understand that. Like, I really like,
It's
I
like
don't
we
get it.
said, man. Like it's that trash show that you just he's just got to watch. He's got to watch the car crash. He
Well,
just has to do it.
He's got to watch the
how,
harem
He's
form.
got to watch the. He watches Rent a Girlfriend.
Yeah, listen.
So I
Mushko
mean,
Tensei and Rent a Girlfriend is literally the same thing, just in different worlds.
so I'm like, I
Yeah.
can't like, and he admits it. He's just like,
Oh yeah.
he's like, I just can't stop. Like
Wait,
he admits it. So
I
like,
take
I
that
can't be
back.
mad.
You know, they are not the same thing because Rudy actually gets what he wants.
This is
Yeah.
true.
He actually gets it, whereas Kazuhaya, he just wants it, but he doesn't get it.
No.
As
You
with the
gotta,
famous scene in this last season, right? You know, with the pool scene or whatever. So
Yeah. He's just not. Yeah. And I mean, even I defended Mushko Tensei for a long time because of the production
you,
values, because of the
yeah.
stories. And then finally I was
It
just
has a
like,
lot of good things
hmm.
yeah,
that's working for it. It's just that this one bad thing
yeah,
is just so bad that it's difficult to get over
yeah.
because it doesn't end, it doesn't stop. He doesn't get better.
No, he
Hmm.
doesn't. Well, that's the thing. It doesn't stop. It's like you said, it's a car crash, and it's like you're watching it happen in slow motion. But
Hmm.
it's like even I even defended the ED thing because I'm like, look, man,
You did.
the girl did him dirty. I mean, like, yeah, it was his cousin, but the girl still did him dirty. She did him. She wanted the child. She was out. She bounced.
I'm
You know,
not. I'm not.
and
Can't see.
she
I
left
can't
him.
agree with that.
Look, she left him there holding the emotional bag, and he was just like, he just couldn't, like he couldn't, like he thought he was gonna go run around, like doing his thing with everybody else, and it was like, nope, like you're actually a human being, you actually have emotions, and then he chooses to ignore that whenever possible. I think the the kidnapping and imprisonment of the cat girls, the panty worshipping, the the whole just everything. It started to be like, I can't defend this guy anymore.
It started to
I'm like,
become too frequent with too many different situations.
yeah, I'm like, look, man, I can understand where you're like, you're emotionally upset about somebody abandoning you. That I can understand. But like, you're worshiping like, and then I can even understand like still pining for somebody that you loved a long time ago, but you got married. You made that choice. You got married, and so it's like you got to live with that choice.
Twice.
Yeah. Well, no,
Right.
I'm not even talking about the second marriage. I'm not even there yet, Tyler. I'm not even
Oh.
there yet. And it's like, like we have our first loves. We have the one that got away. Those are things. But you like he made a choice, so stick with that choice. Don't like, oh my god.
Well,
Yeah.
I haven't watched the new season, but some of your statements are inaccurate as of now.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure.
okay.
So,
Okay. I
uh,
haven't watched it either, and I don't
yeah.
know. I don't want to know.
I
It's
watched
like,
I watched the first couple episodes for Jack.
I
okay, which is
But
so
the
like
same.
but like I said, one day I will get my revenge. One
so
day
I have a question. I don't
I will
know.
unleash fury on this guy.
Are are you gonna watch it, Edwin? Do you have any plans of watching it?
I'm gonna watch it like with Jack. I'm gonna
Okay.
watch the episodes that Jack asked me to watch because he's watched. We're buds. We'll watch. Like I'll say, hey,
Okay.
watch this.
Mm,
Like you. But usually I do when I say watch something, it's because it's good, not because I know Jack's gonna hate it. But for Jack, I'll watch the first few episodes. Like I watched that. I watched 2 episodes of that Crazy Bird show for him. I was like, Jack,
The pig
I'm
one.
done. I can't. I'm like, this is so. Like, I can't. This is so weird, dude. That bird is just so weird. I'm like, it just didn't make any sense. But for Jack, I'm like, I'll watch it for you, Jack. And it's the same thing with Mushko Tensei because I had planned on going back, but the more that I sat with it, I'm like, I don't like this kid anymore. I just don't like him anymore. I'm like, I'm starting to really. I'm like, and it's more of a like. You guys ever seen that meme from New Girl with Schmidt and his friend, where he's like, he tells them, "Oh, look," he's like, "Oh, you broke up with her?" He's like, "No." He's like, "What do you mean, no?" He's like, "I'm with both of them." He's like, "You can't do that." And Schmidt's just like, "You can't do that. You don't do that. You don't do that." You know, and he's just like freaking out because his brain can't compute it. He's like, "No, you don't do that." And I'm the same way with Rudy. I'm like, "No, no, no, you can't have both. No, no, no."
but
It's like, leave one.
wait,
And he
Yeah.
there's
says,
more.
as he
Well,
says,
I'm
you
sure.
said,
Yeah.
you think I can't have both? Well, let's see. Let's go further.
Yeah. That's why I'm starting to hate Rudy. Rudy's like, "Oh, but you can," you know, and it's like, "No, Rudy, get
For
out of
me,
here."
it's Breaking Bad. It's Walter White. Like he always got what he wanted till his last dying day. That dude wanted to die, and he got the death that he wanted, but he still got away with everything. Everything that dude wanted, he got, and it was frustrating, and I hated it because I'm like, this dude is the villain. It's ridiculous, but you know, he just kept getting what he wanted, and Rudy's the same way. I hate it,
Hmm.
but he keeps getting what he wants.
But the
Well,
thing
with
is
with
where will he stop? Like, where does the line get drawn?
And that's the
It
thing.
does.
There is no
There's not a
line.
line.
There is
there's no
no
line.
line,
There's no
and that's
line.
what makes it so bad.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep getting worse
Yeah.
because I don't see him like Eris is gonna pop up and she's gonna have his kid and he's gonna be like, "Well, that's my kid," you know, and there everybody else is gonna be like, "Well, what does that mean?" He's like, "Well, I got to take care of my kid. You guys got to accept her. I got to marry her too because I can't. If I don't marry her too, then I have a bastard son, and I can't, or a bastard child, and I can't let my child be a bastard. He's gonna gaslight them again."
Well, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
You said the one who got away. Well, that's probably inaccurate after this season because I'm pretty sure
Well,
that's
no,
the
no, no,
focal
no.
point.
What's her name was the one that got away. No, Eris was his
Sophie
first
was the
time.
one. Mhm.
Oh
Huh?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Sophie
No,
was the
Sylvia
one.
wasn't. Sylvia was his childhood friend.
Uh
He
huh.
wasn't the one that
Yes.
got away. That was just his childhood friend. He reconnected with his friend. Then what's his teacher's name?
Roxy.
Roxy. Roxy's the one that got away. Roxy was his dream girl. She's the one that got away. You
But
know, and then Eris was his first time.
have you not seen the end of last season?
No, I didn't
Oh,
watch that
okay.
last episode. Yeah.
you're gonna love
But no,
it.
I know that
He
he
knows.
married.
He
I know
knows.
that he married
Oh,
Roxy too. Yeah, yeah, I know that he married Roxy too. But that's what I'm saying. In a normal person's life, you have your first time, the person that you first you had your first time with. You have the one that got away. Everybody has somebody that like they got like everybody has people that like if they popped up again, there would be like emotional conflict for whatever reason, because they stir up those old feelings, and you're like, oh shit. But as like normal human adults, living in a moral society, we don't do that because otherwise it'd be absolute chaos.
hmm.
Because it's like and I'm not trying to be a prude here or anything, but like, bro, like there are other people living in this world. Can you like let them have something? Can Roxy go off and have like a person to herself? It's like, come on, come on, Rudy. You got a family with kids. It's like you can't keep adding women. Like this is going to be hotel at some point,
You
and
say he
it is.
can't, but he's going to, and he is.
This
Yeah,
is in this. It's incel wish fulfillment. That's
It is
all it
Rudy's
is.
world, and everyone else is living in it.
pretty much. Yeah. Well, most isekai is Jamal. I mean, it's like
And I can, like, again, I could get it, but what offends me the most is they try to paint him as like this sympathetic character, and they try to be like, oh, look, he's getting better, but he's not.
no, it's not.
That's what offends me the
Yeah.
most.
They also try to paint him as a family man,
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
but he's also
Yeah.
not that either. No
No.
matter how many ways you can paint it, like if you keep adding people to your family, like that's not a family, man. That's just like
Well,
being selfish.
the truly insipid part is that they insert that God guy
Mhm.
who Rudy can blame a lot of the things on.
And
Blame
that's
Yeah.
who they
Rudy.
blame it on, and it makes it seem like, oh, it's not Rudy's fault, it's this guy's fault.
Uh-huh.
But
Yeah,
no, he's
that's a
gonna
little
they're
yeah.
gonna end up making the God guy like the
The
big
bad
bad
guy.
that he has to
Yeah.
overcome.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be like, yeah, he overcame it, and now he's living happily with his wives and children. And it's like,
His little cult. Yeah.
no, he shouldn't though.
No.
He
But
shouldn't though.
yeah.
This God guy gave him such a great life. Why is he bad? The God guy was the one trying to teach him lessons, and he's not listening.
Well, there's a fine line there because he does okay some of the things like Rudy makes the choices, you know. It's like, oh, I'm giving you the advice, but Rudy makes it's yeah. I started to think about the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, wait a minute. Like, is this just like him like offering him justification for some of the things that he's doing? So there's a little slippery slope there.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I defended this guy for a long time, and finally, I'm like, you know what, Rudy, you're just
It's
a
not
yeah,
worth
no,
it.
it's not worth it. It's like I'm like, I'm like because at first the show looked magnificent, like that you could tell that this show looked great, like as a fantasy show. There were things where I'm like, man, this is great, and then it just started to be just about like I I I I get that there's an obsession with school arcs, but I'm like. I think they just want to draw all the uniforms. I think that's all it is. I think the Magnica is just they just want to draw those uniforms. Like there's something in them where they're like, we got to go to a magic school setting because it's like that's what I know. I went to high school. I have to do this. There has to be like trials and tests and stuff, and it's like
Yeah, but it gets annoying.
it
Like,
does.
and it's always just like, up, it's season two. Here you go.
Yeah,
Here's the school arc, and it's just like, even a show like
yeah.
Clever Test, I'm like, you think like it's above it, and it's not.
No, it's
They
not.
they have to do it.
I'm really scared with that one because this first season was so great that like I'm like.
I know it's doing like a school thing, and I haven't even started it yet because I'm like, I don't know if I want to. I don't want to dislike it. I don't want to dislike it.
What I'm really, really, what I'm really, really hoping for, what I really, really want to have happen is I want Clevisis, and they kind of gave a preview at the beginning where he's like, "Okay, fuck you." It's like I'm essentially one of the four, horsemen of the apocalypse. So come at me, bro. Come at me.
Mhm.
I got what you
Yeah, yeah,
want,
yeah, yeah.
so come at me. And that was like that's the one thing that that's given me hope for this season because everything else has been like has been about as like not tropish, but it's like, all right, I've seen this 1,000 times before. And if you don't give me something within the next episode that breaks this and gives me shit that I haven't seen before, make it unpredictable. Don't like it's like I'm seeing where this is going like 300, like a mile away. Don't do that. Don't do that, Clevitus, because man, don't do that. Because then I'll have to take back like your goat status
Mhm.
and be like, oh man, you lost it here. You lost me here. And I feel kind of like that's where the train wreck started with Mushko Tensei to really go off the rails. It's like, all right, you went to the school arc, and that's where it really started to go off the rails.
But I can give Clever Test a little leeway
Yeah,
in that
me too.
he wants to. His whole thing is, I want to see if there's anything worth in humanity worth saving. So it's like this kid kind of has to go through these different experiences for him to like really see like, okay, you know,
And I get
so
it too. I
like,
get it. Like we're exploring the world,
yeah,
and this is part of the world. And but it's like, why do you have to give me such broad strokes at the beginning,
I don't
and
even.
then just like put me into a box,
Mm,
put me into this box of like, here's the school arc, and uh, I'm like,
like
yeah,
too often it's used to like establish power and how much a person has, leveled up to set up for the next thing. And I'm just like, be more creative. That's all.
yeah,
Be more
yeah,
creative. But that's this
same.
season.
Yeah, I agree.
Um, what's another show? I gotta look at the list of stuff to see like what actually was out this in spring. Um, okay, you know
Oh,
what?
I don't know
Let,
if this is. I don't know if you guys want to talk about this, but
I want to talk about
uh,
anything.
Kusanaki's Garden of the Gods.
Sure, we can talk
I
about it.
thought that was a fun show.
I liked it.
Yeah, Tyler,
I liked it.
did you watch this one?
No,
Nope.
I didn't. I wasn't a big fan of the one that is similar to that. Campfire Cooking in Another World. I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they're pretty similar to each other. They looked
Kind of.
very
They are kind
similar.
of. They are kind of
So
similar. They are kind of
yeah.
similar. They are kind of similar.
So
Campfire is better,
yeah. I
but this
passed
one
on
is
it
similar.
though. So
I don't think it's anything
Campfire.
that you have to watch.
No,
But it's fine. It's fine.
I thought it was a good comfort anime for this season.
Yeah, I think that's a
Yeah,
good way to
yeah.
describe it.
There was nothing stressful. I wasn't like, wasn't like, there was never anything where I'm like, and it because it was a first season, it never had to live up to anything. And I think that's one good thing about the comfort shows. They never really. It's like you said with the foodie in another world. It knows what it is, and so that's
Yeah.
what it sticks in that
Hmm.
lane. I think this show was kind of that too. I like
Yeah.
the little bits of drama that they threw in addition to like all of the different like kinds of candy that they were trying out and stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah. I thought that was kind of cute. I thought it was kind of cool.
Yeah,
I
with the
think that
different little
like
gods coming over and
yeah,
how his house just kept filling up.
yeah, he had an
Yeah.
entire backyard of the little gods, and I like the more human ones when they started showing up and they're like, "Oh, I'm going to
Hmm.
train you," and like those that was pretty funny. The arcs toward
And
the
then
end, and I
yeah, and
like that
his
he was
sister came and
OP.
got him.
Yeah, yeah. So it had some pretty good moments. I like that he was an OP exorcist without even knowing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he got some powers from the gods. It never got to the point where I'm like, oh, this is going to be. It always, uh, it always stayed level. It always stayed really level. Um, and it never like, so it always went back to like, oh, this is cute. This is, I don't want to say it never tried to be adorable, but it was cute.
No, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
I guess cute's fine.
yeah.
I guess cute's fine. It was fine, Joe. Um, if I were to win the top 10, this would have made my top 10, and it would have barely, like, I've been fighting over whether I'm going to put it in there. And if
Oh,
I was
okay.
doing a 10, it would have been my 10. And I'm really happy about it. The Botan Kamina.
that
I
would have
have
been
to
mine too. Yeah.
I have to mention
Yeah.
this. I have to mention this.
Okay.
In terms of like,
I watched some of this.
I think this did the show kind of centered around alcohol a lot better than Drops of God.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then you got like it was like subtly romantic,
Yeah. It
like
wasn't over the top.
subtly. Yeah, it wasn't over the top. It
It was
was
a
just
vibe.
these. Yeah, it was just
Yeah.
these college girls who were all kind of like figuring each other out and figuring themselves out, and it was just vibes and oh, I like this one and this girl likes
Oh,
this one, and like it was all like just trying to, and it wasn't It wasn't in your face. It was just very natural.
Yeah.
It was very natural. It was just kind of like peeking in on these girls' lives
Yeah.
and the stuff that they were drinking and like the little lessons on alcohol that they were giving you. It didn't mean anything to me. I don't drink the stuff, but I knew it'll be something that I could recommend to Jack, and Jack would
Oh yeah.
appreciate a lot.
This
It's
So
show had
crazy
Jack
to
written all over it.
yeah,
yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy that Jack's not watching this because like
I agree.
that's what I'm thinking too. Is like the whole time I'm watching this, I'm like, man, like it's so like the vibes are so like Jack, and then you add like the
Mhm.
alcohol into it, and like the
Yeah.
Yuri as well, and like the art is beautiful. Like it's like
Yeah,
it has like a lot of moments that's just like
really touching
just
moments.
like moments, just
Hmm.
like
And
they're
it even
just
has a
like not
and it even
doing
has a
anything. They're just
camping.
like looking
Hmm.
Yeah.
or like I don't know.
Well, it
Tyler
even has
did.
a camping episode,
Yes,
which
yeah,
would have
Mhm.
gotten Jack. I mean, all it needed was some motorcycles, and
they
like
had a
he
motorcycle.
would have. Well, see, there you go. I mean, I don't understand. Like, I think he'd
I
lose his
feel
mind.
like he watched an episode or two.
Okay.
I know he's watched it, some of it, but I think for Jack, I think this was one of those like it's the wrong season.
Hmm. It
Oh,
could be,
okay.
yeah.
Cause you know how he is. Like it's got to
Yeah.
be like this feels like a show that he would prefer, probably rather watching like fall or winter,
Oh, yeah.
where he can like
Yeah.
snuggle up with a bottle under a blanket and
Yeah.
you
He's going
know
to. I think that that's actually going to happen because there's
I
even
think
a
so
vinyl
too.
episode. There's even an episode about vinyls,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I'm like, so yeah, this is like, yeah,
I think it's going to be. I think he hasn't watched it now, but I think by the end of the year, I think he'll end up watching it, and it'll end up being one of his favorite shows.
yeah.
It
And
was just that good.
we all know, like, we all know certain girls who act completely different under the influence of
Oh
alcohol.
yeah.
Like, yeah, like they'll be like, "Oh, I love you," and then the next day, like,
Hmm.
"Yeah, that didn't happen." It's like, yes, it did.
Yes, it
Yes, it
did.
did.
Well, I
Yep.
mean, they call it liquid courage for a reason, man.
Yep.
They call it liquid courage for a reason, but
Yeah.
they all had their thing, and it was. Wait, Tyler, I have a question. Did you
Hmm.
cry?
Not yet. I got like I got 2 episodes left. So
Okay.
I don't know if what you're referring to happens in those, but
I was just curious because there was a couple moments in the show where I'm like, I think Tyler might cry in the show. I think he might get a tear out. I think he might get a
Okay.
good cry out here.
no, I mean so far it's like it's like such a really good like uh I don't know. It's like it's a good Yuri. Like it's a really great
Yeah.
Yuri. Like it's not Yuri Beatty. Like it's actual
No,
Yuri.
not at all.
Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
there's actual like relationships that is established in this, and like feelings that are coming out or whatever.
Hmm.
But it's just like even though you have that, it's not all about that. It's
It's
about
not.
like the vibe, like
Yeah.
the relationships, the like the mood, the setting,
Yeah.
and it's like all that stuff, and like
The camaraderie.
yeah,
The like,
Yeah.
where it's just like,
And
dang, we
then,
always go where she wants to go, but she never is ever interested in going where I want
hmm
to go. That's just
yeah.
a normal friend dynamic. That's not even that has not, it's just, it was just, it was just really well done. Really well
yeah.
done.
And speaking of that, like speaking of being well done, if we would have done like a traditional top 10, this was going to be tied for my number one, and I ain't even done with it yet. So, like, I really do think this is one of the best like girls love series that I've watched. So,
Hmm.
um,
I agree.
Yeah. Well, it feels very much more adult than
yeah, it
like
is.
Yes.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes, it
It's like,
is.
yeah. Like
Even
this
with them
isn't
being in college, even
and I
with
don't
them being in
yeah,
college, it was still like a more mature look at it
that's
than
the
most
way,
shows
yeah.
would have done.
Yeah, I didn't mean adult like in like,
I know what you
like
mean
they're
though.
yeah. But yeah, I think the word more mature
Yeah.
is very much like, yeah, this is definitely for it felt their attitudes toward the anime's attitudes toward a lot of things. There's no judgment.
None. Yeah.
There's no like hand wave. There's no like ringing of the towels and stuff where it's like, oh look, they're like no, it's like all right, we're adults. We're going out here. We're exploring these things. We're gonna have a drink because it's like
Hmm.
we're adults, and there's never a moment where you feel like, and never feels like it's talking down to you either. It's like, yeah. So I liked what I saw. I just it ended up not being for me. It wasn't. I don't know if I got annoyed at certain parts or it was just I don't know. I know that I watched about 5 episodes and then I kind of like tuned out. But it
Hmm.
was from what I saw, it was really good. I really liked how the artwork got really loose at certain points. It was
Hmm.
Yeah,
really stylized. Yeah, that really like I'm like, oh, that's really cool.
yeah.
That's
I
really
think
cool.
Jack would enjoy that too. Honestly, like,
I agree too. Yeah,
um,
Hmm.
but yeah, very very good show. Very very. Yeah, it was just really good. I can't. I was aiming to have it finished today, but then I had to run around and
Yeah.
do some
Go do
errands and
stuff.
stuff, and so I was like, man, that sucks because you know um
It's all
uh
right.
but
It's all right.
but
It'll be on your end of the year.
yeah,
yep.
but like I said, like it would have been like you know like I'm gonna pull a Jack here, like 1A 1B type thing. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like
But
this is my A list of top 10. This is my B list of top 10. This is my C list, and these are my honorable mentions. Yep. Where he's got
but
a
yeah,
list of about 40 anime.
very good show though. Very good show. Like
Very
I
well
said,
done.
one of the better, best Yuri that I've seen. So I like it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I hate romance. So, it's got
He
to be
does.
good if
Exactly.
I say it.
Yeah, he does. Speaking of which, here's a nice transition. Speaking of which, Ramparts of Ice. How did you guys feel about that one?
I liked it.
I
Yeah.
liked it. I liked it a lot in the beginning
Okay.
and not as much as we got towards the end.
I wasn't sure at the beginning, and then it got really, really muddled
That's a
in the mid.
lie.
What do you
That's a
talk?
lie.
What do
The
you mean
first
it's that's a
couple
lie?
episodes, I'm 100% sure you said you like it better than Polar Opposites. And then, like, around like three, I think you were just kind of like, nah, nah. I'm
I
gonna,
think the
I'm,
first. I
I'm
think
gonna go
maybe.
through I'm gonna find the evidence of this
I
because
think
I'm
maybe the.
pretty sure about this
I'll
because you
give
love
you.
polar opposites, and that's why it sticks in my mind. Because I'm like, what?
I'll
Because
give
I
you that.
almost
But
did not watch this show
look,
until I heard you say that.
I will give you that on maybe the first episode, but then it drops. Like it's really like I'm like this is not polar opposites at all. I'm like, and then I'm like, okay, I can watch this, and then it gets really muddled at the middle where I'm like, I don't even know who these people are talking about at this point. These characters between the hairstyles keep changing. I don't know what's going on with who. And then by the end, they kind of clear that all up. And I like that they're going through shit at the end. For me, it got better because I'm like, all right, they're being a lot more honest with each other. They're not being honest they weren't being honest with each other until the very end, but I
Mm.
think they were being kind of honest, a little bit more honest with themselves. Like, I'm like, oh, okay, this is what's going on with you guys. And all right, I see it. I appreciate it. I like it. I liked it. And it at the beginning, I think it was trying too hard to be like to differentiate itself from polar opposites. But I think by the end, it was like they had like the relationship set up and the characters set up, and the humor was a lot more consistent at the end. because I thought this is gonna be a depressing fucking show. I'm like, this show's gonna be fucking depressing. And I mean, it still has like at the end, there's still some tears. I didn't cry at the end, but I was like, man, I'm like, this is about as good as this could have worked out for
Mm.
Yuta and Miki. I'm like, this is about as good as that could have worked out. But I'm glad that they had that talk so that she could cry it out and he could get like, he's like, all right, I'm not gonna let. I didn't feel it was his. It was. I didn't feel it was necessary for him to do that. But he's like, this is my friend. I can't just like let this end this way. So he took responsibility for that, and he had that discussion with her, and she was able to voice her feelings and like say, man, I feel like shit because I've been treating you like garbage because I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to handle the situation. I like that. I like that they actually resolved something.
Yeah.
That yeah, that it act instead of like them going their separate ways and the whole friend group dissipating and like just everything like because it seems like that's what had happened before when they were in middle school, where a lot of things just kind of blew up. And this time they handled it differently, and I thought that was really cool. So I
Yeah.
ended up liking the show a lot more, I think, that I expected to, because I'd kind of given up on it, and then I kind of binged it. I binged the last few episodes to catch up on it for this. I was like, you know what? I ended up liking this show a lot more than I thought.
Yeah, I will say that I thought that usually I like these shows more than like shows like Polar Opposites, like the more drama, the kind of themes that was in this. You know what I mean? Like it was talking about
Yeah.
like past trauma and stuff like that. I enjoy that stuff. Um, but I end up liking Polar Opposites more than this. Like
Mm.
I think the middle of this season like kind of just hit a stall point where it's just
I
like
agree.
they kind of got stuck on the miscommunication type thing between you know a few people or whatever like
Hmm.
I would almost say like everybody because it was
Everybody.
a
It was
occurring thing.
everybody.
Miki
Yeah.
was thinking that Yota and what's her name Koyuki was trying to do something, same with Koyuki. Like it's just like it was just like a lot of miscommunication. We had like the hiccup between Koyuki and Minato as well, and they overcome that and stuff. Like it just felt like we was kind of going in circles, and like I enjoyed it, but it's just like I think it kind of held it back at two somewhat.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and even though like I really liked all the characters and I liked the story and I liked how the season ended and I liked almost everything. It's just like, you know, I think it could have been done just a little bit better, but I get it, like that's how like the miscommunication trope is like a big thing and like that's how they create drama in a show like this and but like you can find other ways to do that, I guess. But like, I don't
Well, I
know.
think I think they just overused it.
Yeah, yeah, I
I
do
think they
too.
overused
Yeah,
it. Yeah, and then I think that like there was a point where like I wish they would like okay like and I know that like some people complain about like characters having the same hairstyles or the same outfits, throughout an entire show. I mean, anime gives you the excuse to have the same outfits because it's literally like, the school uniform.
Mm.
But man, I couldn't tell who was Miki and who was Kiyun. Like at certain point, I'm like, whose backstory am I watching? Like I got confused as to like, all right, wait, who punched the glass? Who broke the glass? Who got into a fight? I'm like, wait, are they? Who dated who? I mean, it got like,
well, it was,
I don't know if
it
this
Yeah,
is
was, it
because
just
they
was,
had
me.
Koyun like
it,
switch to the black hairstyle when she was
Yeah,
younger, and Miki had the blonde. Yeah, so I get where it kind of little.
yeah,
yeah.
I got
Well,
a little.
they went to high school and they tried to change people. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Each for their own
Yeah,
reasons. Miki, she wanted to be more likable. so she became fake or whatever, right? And Koyuki, she wanted to have a no trouble, in high school, so she became reserved,
Yeah.
and
And
so
I understood those parts.
Mhm.
yeah.
It was just like the physical characteristics. I'm like, wait, it just got confusing to me, like whose backstory I was following.
Well,
You know,
it
that
was
it just
both kind of
yeah,
at
no,
that
no, no,
time, but we didn't know that at the time, right?
Mhm.
right,
As we was
yeah. So
watching
I'm like,
Koyuki,
wait, what? Yeah,
and it was an altercation between Koyuki and the one chick
The
or whatever,
girl's
right? And
sister.
then
Yeah.
Mickey came in and got involved, and she was the one that broke the glass or whatever, right? So it was kind of both of them, but it was kind of like letting us know, I guess, why both of them. Both of them was like traumatized over that, right?
yeah,
And
yeah.
so it's
Well,
just it's different, but
I think my only complaint is they could have handled the flashbacks a little bit better
yeah.
because it's kind of like this because you're kind of like working your way. So you have the natural temporal projection progression of the actual show, but then you have a temporal progression of the flashbacks, and you don't fully understand everything until it's like right at the end of the show. You're like, oh,
Mhm.
this is what was going on, and it's like, oh, and you need to kind of understand that in relation to what's going on. I'm like, all right, I see what you're doing, but yeah, for me it was a little confusing. It might have been clearer in the manga, but for me in the show it was just a little confusing. That was
Yeah.
like one of yeah. That's where I said like in the middle it got it kind of muddled for me. I'm like, who the who the fuck story am I watching? You know? But overall I liked it. But like it can't like I mean Polar Opposites just it's like that show's just magical. I can't like
It maintained throughout the season.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Yeah, there
It
was never
maintained
any
throughout the season.
confusion. There was never a drop in like, like, oh, okay. And you just like all the characters. I mean, there's not a single character on Polar Opposites where you're just like, I don't know if I should be like Rampart's Device. You're not really sure, like, okay, who should I root for? Sometimes, there's not like this clear, like, you're in with Polar Opposites. You're just rooting for everybody. You just
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
want everybody in that show to be happy. Just be happy.
Polar Opposites is more about the concept than
Hmm.
a character. So it
Yeah,
allows you to jump to these different couples
yeah,
and see why they're working they work the way that they do.
yeah.
Ramparts is more like traditional and we're following this character and how they go on. But I don't think the stories meshed well together until
No.
the and like you said, until the end where they kind of worked out because it just felt like they threw you a red herring, right? Because
Well,
it's
yeah.
like
Yeah.
because
There's a
like
certain amount of there's repeatedly a certain amount of ambiguity
yeah,
where, like what Tyler said, there's some misunderstandings, and I think the show does that to you intentionally. Uh,
and
yeah,
it just didn't
It-
feel like right. Like Yoda and Koyun, they just have this natural chemistry where they
Mm-hmm.
just kind of like they just understand each other
yeah,
and like they got their little inside jokes and this going there. It just feels natural, but it was so natural and like so like oh these two work together that it's like they're not going to end up together
Yeah, I knew. Even though Yota's like best
yeah,
boy, right?
even though like
yeah,
even though they're so and he just like oh so now it's like oh I've always liked Miki and you so now we're transitioning over to this and like I thought the scene at the end where he finally tells her was like tremendous. I thought
Mm-hmm.
she did a great job acting in that scene. But
yeah.
And me,
and
me personally, I don't think that's over. I think that they still have some story to tell on that.
I think they still have some story to tell on that too. because it's like sometimes you do just see a person like that until they say something. But like he's like, I had to get this off my chest
Hmm.
because like I can't move forward like this, and that could destroy a relation. Like some women, like if you tell them that they like you, that you like them, they'll just be like, "Oh no, this is a wrap,"
We gotta
and
go.
they'll cut you off at the they'll never talk to you again.
You know, that's one of the funny things about this show. It made me stop for a moment and think about like what the woman's thought process is. It's like, all right, so if because it's like this man is your friend, like you are her friend, like full stop.
Mhm.
Like he may be interested in her, he may have feelings with her, but at the very like he cares about like he went and he told her because he cares about how she feels. At
Mhm.
the end of the day, he's like, I can't leave this like this. I care about how she feels. I don't, she's going through stuff. I know that she's suffering. I know that the kind of person she is, and I know she's suffering. So I got to do this the right way. And he does that not because he has feelings for her, but he's her friend and he cares about what his actions are doing to her.
Mhm.
And it's like, and it's the in Miki's mindset. And then she talks about all that. She talks about like, I don't want to hurt you, and like, I'm sorry, I just didn't know what to do. At the same time, it's like, so if you think that this man has an ulterior motive, what is it that going through your mind how is it that you interact with people? It's like it's kind of like what's
Are
going through
you
your
victim
mind?
blaming?
No, I'm not. She's not a victim.
I'm
It's
just
like,
messing with you. I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you.
no, no, you troll me, Jamal. No, I'm not victim blaming. I'm just saying it's
No,
like who do you think he is? Do you think he's a
but
terrible person? Because
no.
yeah,
See, and I've had these conversations with women before. And so the sticky thing about this situation is a it's so did you befriend me because you had this ulterior motive? That's the first thought that's going on in their mind. It's
Well,
like,
that's what
was
me.
this
That's Mickey had the same thought, right? She's
right?
like, "Did is
Is
our whole friendship a lie? Is our whole
right?
friendship based on the fact that you liked me? Did you do these things because of that reason, or did you do them
Mhm.
because we was friends or whatever,
And
right?"
it's like, when did you decide that you liked me in this? So because it's like if you spend enough time around somebody and y'all vibe, like somebody's going to end up liking somebody else.
Yeah.
It's just naturally going to happen. But you got that aspect, and then you have the aspect of unfortunately, there's a lot of guys that mess it up for the good guys that just have good intentions. So you have guys that'll like, the women they have to protect themselves. They're afraid that, all right, I know this guy likes me now, we're friends. Like, what is he going to do if we're in a situation like alone? Is he going to try to push this forward? Is he going to try to take advantage of a situation that we're in? Like, if we're in a social setting, is he going to try to put his arm around me or something? Like, you don't know from that point on, they don't know if you're going to continue to be a friend and be able to push that away, or if you're going to keep pushing. And that is a fear for them because there are men out there that will just say, like, yeah, all right, it's cool, and still keep pushing boundaries and going
yeah.
forward and going and putting them in a dangerous situation.
But
So
I think that was kind of unfair to Utah because I
it
don't think that
is
Utah
it's
ever gave her.
it
Yeah,
does it's unfair to it's unfair to the good guy in general, but that's what happens. The bad ruins the bunch, you know what I mean? So
yeah.
it's unfortunate for him, but that's the thing. Like when you're a guy, sometimes that's the hit that you got to take. Or I guess it happens to women too. I mean, I'm not going to exclude anybody because this could happen to anybody. Because
Yeah.
it could be a one sided thing where it's like if I let these feelings out and the person doesn't reciprocate it, there's a chance that this thing ends. And that's why people are afraid to open up in general, which ties this back to Botan. It's like, no, because it's
Yeah,
like she
yeah,
had these feelings for her, but she didn't, neither one of them knew how to communicate it. And
no,
so when Botan is drinking, now she's a little more forward in being able to press to communicate these things. But when especially when you're a kid in high school, like you don't know. You
Mm-hmm.
you you don't know how to handle these feelings, and you don't know how to say, I only see you as a friend. I don't see you in that way. And if you're a young kid and this kid is young and he's hormonal, you don't know if this dude's gonna lash out or anything. Like you
yeah.
don't know. Like and that's the thing. What's that movie that's what that whole obsession movie is about that everybody's raving about. It's some I haven't seen it. We watched like the first 20 minutes, but I think it's about like some dude that likes some girl, but um he doesn't tell her about it, and he ends up like somebody ends up obsessed with the other one or some I don't know, something like that. It's some
Oh yeah,
sort of thing like that.
there's a whole scene where like I guess there's a scene where she watches them sleep, and everybody was freaking out about that, and I'm like, and I mean, if they're living together and she's just sitting there reading and then watches, puts the book down and watches them sleep for a while. I mean, like,
I
I
don't think
don't
that's
really see the problem with that. But like, if
that's
she
not.
sneaks into his apartment to watch them sleep, then that's a little bit of a problem. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. So, the thing that I heard is like, I don't know if it's a joke or not. I don't know if it's a like they're making fun of the movie. Like, she's an OnlyFans girl and she becomes obsessed with him or something. I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know. I think she. All I know is there's a large discourse online about the movie, and like there's people that like blame him, and like he's not a victim, and then there's people that blame him. Like I don't know. Like we watched the first 20 minutes of it, and I'm like,
I'm
I
I
okay.
don't I don't see what the thing is,
don't know. I mean,
but we're just not. I don't. I'll probably finish it just to see, but I
I
don't think it's
mean,
gonna be good.
the Fatal Attraction,
So
Single
yeah.
White Female.
Mhm.
They've been done. I think that's the kind of vein
Exactly.
that
Exactly.
that's this
Exactly.
generation's kind of like that kind of movie.
Mhm.
And I think I haven't seen anything like that in a long time. So I think that's why it's hitting so hard. But I know there was that You that came out
Oh, the show?
not that long ago.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
yeah,
it kind of
yeah.
reminds me of that. Yeah,
Yeah, it kind of feels like that. It kind of feels
yeah,
like that.
yeah. All right. What other shows you guys want to talk about?
Uh, Pankatsu, the klutzy class monitor, and the girl with the short skirt.
All
Yeah,
right,
that
you
was really
guys,
good.
you
I
guys
really
got
like
that.
that
I
one.
didn't watch that one.
Well,
Yeah,
you missed out because
you
this
did.
was
As soon as I saw girl with the short skirt, I was done.
well. It's not even really about it's not about that. It's about like the fact that she rose up her skirt to make it violate the
You're
dress code because she likes to be fashionable. She like you know what I mean? Like it's
Oh,
not
so you're making me watch
sexualized.
Bad Girl again?
Well, it is sort of like that, except for like the thing about it is like the class monitor and her the class monitor is very diligent, I guess you could say, on following rules. And like even if he doesn't like someone, I mean even if he likes someone, he still is dead set on following the rules. Like his whole
Yeah.
personality is he is the class monitor, and like and once you get to know his family, you understand. Hey, like I understand why he is the way he is because his dad is the same way, or whatever, right? And then it's a great rom com. It is a fun rom com,
You're
and
sure
like
this
Yeah.
isn't? You're sure this is not Bad Girl?
no, this isn't Bad Girl because it's not a Yuri. It's not Yuri Bait.
Okay.
And
No.
it also like Bad Girl is like they're trying to do bad things or whatever, but it's never bad or whatever, right? Well, this is like it's not about doing
To
bad
get the
things.
attention of the class
Well,
president
it's not
who
like that
is
though.
enforcing all
No.
the rules and
It's
everything.
it's not like that though.
Uh,
No.
It's
It,
I'm just trolling you. I'm just
no
trolling you.
okay.
I'm
Well,
just trolling you.
it's
I'm
it's
trying
good.
to explain it without spoiling it.
You
So
can
that
spoil it
Well,
for
you
much.
me.
don't. We don't. Yeah, Jamal doesn't care about spoilers.
Okay.
No, I never
Jamal
care
doesn't care.
about spoilers.
He
Well,
doesn't care. Yeah. It
I don't.
really. It's goofy without being bad.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like
You
it
know,
is
it's
not
like
sexualized at all.
no, no,
I
no,
don't
no, no,
think
no. It's not a
so.
fan service show.
Yeah.
This is not like this is not. And I like that the three the trifecta this season of girls can't be kind to otaku. And what was the other? The I felt like I became friends with the second prettiest girl. None of
Hmm.
those shows, and I think that was my trifecta of romance shows, teen romance shows for the season that I
Mhm.
really really liked. Um, None of them are fan servicey. Um,
Hmm.
I know that no, they're not. None of them are really. None of them were really over the top fan servicey. And even when they kind of sort of were, it was for the people within the show in a weird way, and not for us. Like in Girl, Why Can't Girls Be Kind to Otaku? Um, like the class dresses them up. They're like, oh, we want to see you
Mhm.
dress up in like, cosplay, because we're doing a cosplay cafe. And so they were more excited, but it never crossed that line into like, like inappropriate shots or anything. So you'd watch all of these. But I think for Klutzy Class Monitor, that one really, the art was really good. It I don't know how to explain why it was so good. I mean,
I
it was
think
just really wholesome, but at the same time
very
funny.
wholesome.
Yeah, very wholesome, very funny. And you could see like the class monitor is this guy who's struggling with his boundaries because they're so tight. He's in such a tight little box, and he's realizing that like if I don't break out of this box, I'm going to lose the girl that I love.
Hmm.
And so that's something that he struggles with throughout the season.
And we're
And I
watching him
think that
change, which is
yeah,
great.
yeah, that's the emotional journey that he's going through because and it shows that he's lost friends in the past before, and so he realizes like, man, I messed up. And he tells her too. He communicates it. She's like, look, I messed up. I know. I'm sorry. And he actually communicates it. It's not like a miscommunication, not a misunderstanding. He's like, oh, look, I saw her face fall, so I know I observed this, and so, but then it's got like goofy rap battles between the dads. It's great, man. There's like so many like and the whole bit between the president, the student council president,
Yeah.
and the vice president. I mean,
Yeah.
I was dying. It was hilarious. I'm like, and then the whole monitor thing with the librarian guy. The librarian guy that was just hilarious. Like his transformation, like yeah, like that was like yeah, that was oh my god, that was hilarious
It was
too.
a fun time, yeah. And
Yeah,
honestly, like Poem, which is the female lead or whatever, she was one of my favorite characters in this show because she was so fun. Just like Gyaru ish girl that's like
yeah.
over the top, a little bit of tsundere mixed in there, I guess you could say. But it was so great.
But
Um,
it's not over. She's not done over the top.
yeah.
where like, like none of them like, because that can get real tropish real fast. And it doesn't. Like she's not like, she is those things, but she's very down to earth and human at the same time. Like she's not like it's all in the appearance, and she's a little bit of a delinquent, in her actions and her responses to things. Like she's way more emotional than Sakura Diamond.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like that's hilarious because you can even see that in that dynamic between, and this is one of the things that I love. Like, give me strong side characters, give me like fully developed side characters, and this show shouldn't have and that's kind of the thing that like makes this show that pushes it, I think, makes it the best out of the three for me,
That's
is
the
that
best
it
out of
has
three for me too.
yeah, because it has those side characters. Like even the dynamic between the sisters, their two sisters, I thought that was really cool and interesting too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like when
Li-
you don't have a cell phone.
yeah,
Yeah.
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 I mean, obviously, because look at the family. Sakura Diamond didn't have one, so or whatever, right?
No, yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
but honestly, like this is like one of my top romances of the season. Like, it would go like Botan, Ramparts of Ice, and Klutzy Class Mod, or like those two are tied for me. Like that's how much I like this
Oh wow.
show.
Okay,
Yeah.
wow.
So
It's high
really,
praise.
really enjoyed this show a lot.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it's one of the ones that kept me coming back. Like
hmm
I was like there'll be shows where it's like, so when I go to my watch list and it says, like, oh, new episode, like all right, this is the first one that I'm like, doesn't matter anything else, a sentence of a bookworm, nothing else. It's like, all right, this is the show that I'm doing right now because I know I'm going to be entertained and I know I'm going to feel good after watching the show.
yeah. Plus,
Yeah.
plus they had really good parents in this. So,
Yeah.
That's always a plus.
and
Yeah.
some of the parents, they went through very understanding changes too. Like they're like thinking parenting ways kind of change, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Based on the interactions that they had with the students and the people that they met in the show. So, which was really cool to see. Not that they was
Yeah.
bad parents, it was just that they didn't understand what was going on in their kids' lives or whatever. So, and
Yeah.
they became aware of that. So, it was
Through a
actually
rap
a really good show.
through a
Uh,
rap battle.
yeah. So if you wanted to watch a romance, one of the top romances of last season, it would be this one.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Yeah, I have to agree on that. Yeah,
I'm gonna keep that
wholeheartedly.
in mind. So I watched all. I should have watched those instead of what I watched.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. This was like I said, one of the best romances of last season. Even though it
Wait.
wasn't like
Yeah.
a straight up romance, it was just like a rom com. It was definitely rom com vibes. I mean,
Oh yeah.
it did have some like sweet romance moments later on, but it was very, very wholesome. A lot of blushing cheeks and figuring out how to act and stuff like that. So really good time.
See, this is what happened. This is why when I do watch romance, you tell me I watched the wrong ones.
Which ones
This
did
is
you
messed up.
watch?
I watched Ramparts. I watched Botan. I guess you could kind of like. I think you could kind of put Agents of the Four Seasons kind of in that
Yeah, I think
romance
so.
thing.
Well, I don't think
And
you've watched the wrong ones. It's like you might have just
No.
watched like wrong shows entirely. Like Killed Again, Mr. Detective. Maybe you
no,
should have just watched
Yeah, I
Class
mean,
Monitor.
the
look,
shows that the
man.
romances that you named, they're good. They're good
Yeah.
romances. It's just you could have added one more to the list, Jamal.
I watched. I
Yeah.
watched the Replica show.
I think
That
this
was
was probably
yeah.
better than that one, even though I didn't watch it. So
Listen, man. Y'all call me a romance hater. I watched four. That's that. Come on now.
You
I
need to
gotta get
watch one
credit.
more. You
I
need to
gotta
watch
get
one
credit for
more.
that. I gotta get
Yep.
credit for that.
No, I mean we're not saying we're not giving you we're not I'm not saying that I'm totally giving you credit. We're just saying that you should have watched this one instead. This
Or
one was
you should
better.
watch this one too.
That
Does
replica
does
show
does
was
always
like,
does always a catch count as romance?
huh?
I don't even know what that is.
What about marriage toxin? What about marriage toxin?
That one counts as a
All
romance.
right, so I watched five.
But
Okay.
Pankatsu is
I
better.
watched five.
Pankatsu is better. You would probably enjoy. Hopefully, you would enjoy Pankatsu more. So
I
hopefully,
don't, I, with that replica show, I was kind of like, are you doing this just to like mess with me? I'm like, are you just trying to cause emotional damage just to cause emotional damage? Because I'm like, man, this is nuts.
I like the
Uh,
replica show.
no, I'm not. I'm not saying it wasn't. I'm not saying it
I
wasn't
know,
bad.
I
I'm not.
know. Yeah,
Yeah, I liked it. I was just like, man, what are you trying to do to me? You know,
yeah.
it's like I don't need this. It's like, what are you trying to do to me? I'm getting invested in these characters, and you're trying to kill them off every other episode. And I'm like, stop it. Stop it. I didn't finish that one. But that one I actually want to go back and finish. I was just like, all right, I need to put you on hold because I don't know if I'm emotionally ready for what you're gonna do to me. So I'm gonna put you on the shelf for a little bit because man, I can't do this. Yeah,
Yeah, I could say it ended cool. It
that's
ended
good.
cool. The way it ends, it could be a little. I thought it was all right. I think it could be like it depends on how you want things to end.
Okay.
The ending
Yeah.
might satisfy you, it might not.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think there was a way that the show could have ended the way I wanted. Because it was like but it set itself it set that up in the very premise of the show. It set it up where I'm like,
Hmm.
yeah, this is not going to go the way I want it to go. But I'm like, there's just these people are going to have to jump through a lot of hurdles to get where I want them to be, and this show doesn't play fair. So I'm like, yeah, this show doesn't play fair. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna see where this goes. But yeah, I got to go back. That one, but I think that was a really good show. I think it was really solid.
I thought it was good, man. I thought it was
Yeah,
good. I like the way that the characters develop.
yeah,
I kind of
definitely.
like what the replicas all stood for.
Yeah.
And I thought it's something that like if you watch it, you could take something away from it for about yourself. You know,
Oh, definitely.
so
Yeah,
like
definitely.
I thought it was effective in its messaging, and
Oh yeah, so it's definitely like those lives we could have lived.
yeah,
There's definitely that message of like
mm,
the choices we make and the things that we either want to face or don't want to face.
mm,
And like we would be different people if we had the courage to make those choices.
yeah.
So yeah, it's definitely got a. I mean, it's not the animation isn't always like
No,
the
they
animation
don't.
style. Yeah, it's not the best,
It's
but I
not.
think
It's not.
yeah,
But that's
yeah.
not. It's not what they're going for.
No, it's not. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
So
pure. It's pure story.
yeah,
And yeah, but I think that it's really effective. And sometimes I feel bad because it's like I can recommend shows to people and they'll be like, well, this doesn't look very good, or this looks like every other show. I'm like, yeah, it does, but you got to get into the characters
yeah.
and what the show is saying in order to take away, it's your takeaway at the end of the day. It's
Not
like,
every
yeah,
show is supposed to be Demon Slayer. That's what makes
no,
Demon Slayer stand out.
yeah.
You know, but then if you do that, then they'll say the show has no story. It's just all animation, and you're never gonna make
You
people
can't win.
happy. You're
You
never gonna
can't
make
win.
people happy. So it's just
No.
like
Well,
whatever.
the only show that's true of is Solo Leveling. That's the only show that's true of. Everything else is like, yeah, yeah. Like I know Tyler dropped Tomb Raider King, but even that has more story than Solo Leveling, and it's just the second episode.
I haven't even started it yet. I haven't
Yeah.
even started it yet. I
I
still got to get
mean,
around to it.
it's okay. You know, like
Yeah.
I get it. It's okay. I know people are gonna enjoy it.
Yeah.
Um, but it's like one of those things with me working a different like job or whatever and having
You
less
gotta.
time and like I've already like watched so many shows. I'm just like, man, this is kind of good, you know, and I'm, you know, it just keeps adding on and adding on and adding on. And here we are. It's like, you know, like I watched this show and I'm just like, it's all right, you know.
Yeah.
And I watched the second episode and I'm just like, hmm, it's
Do I want to keep
okay.
up with this?
I
Yeah.
could do without
Yeah.
this though, and I, you know, I'm just decide not to watch it now.
Hey man, you had a piece of crab rangoon that wasn't right, and you're like, all right, y'all had to rest. That's all it is, and that's the good thing about it. It's like the unfortunate part about me. It's like once I start something, and it gets in that and I see like new episode, I'll just reflexively click on it and watch it. I don't have the drop button in me that you all have. And that's why my list always ends up like filling up. Like able to I'm not able to just preview something for a few episodes and just let it go. And I need to like try to like develop that.
Yeah.
Like you guys are teaching me
Well,
that like that's something that you have to do, but I
I
the
just
way
used to
haven't
I
that,
been
used
able
to
to
not
do
be
that
like
yet.
that though.
yeah,
I used to hate dropping shows. So
I was the same way. I mean, I was the same way. You saw, like, I would have like lists and lists and lists
Mm,
of shows that I was like, all right, I got to finish all these shows. If I don't finish these shows, I'm not being a good fan or
yeah.
whatever the thinking was, because I don't really remember anymore. Now it's kind of like I try to give them because the crazy thing, and this doesn't happen as much as it used to, but like you would have to give an anime 3 episodes.
That
but
Like,
initial
sometimes
arc.
yeah,
sometimes
because
you just know though. You know what I mean?
yeah,
You
oh
watch
yeah,
a couple minutes and you're just like, no.
It's not
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah.
yeah.
Usually I know from like the title and like reading the mock-up, I could be like,
But
I don't think this is for
sometimes,
me.
you know, it can be
Sometimes it
misleading.
surprises you. Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
like
and we talked about that.
Ribsaka, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah. Well, that's why I
Sometimes
usually give it like
yeah.
3 episodes because usually that first arc is the introductory arc, and it's sometimes a little
Mm,
rough. They're just introducing everybody, and sometimes it's the exact opposite. You have those 3 episodes, you're like, that's great, and then it's like, oh, magic school arc, and you're just like,
mm,
ah, fuck.
they got me again.
Yeah, they got me again. I'm like, I'm
Mm.
thinking I'm watching a different show, and it's like, oh, all of a sudden, like, what was it? Oh man, what's the one? It's the guy where he's in the cave. Not slime. He's got a bunny girl. He ends up driving around this other world. Like his whole class gets summoned, and they throw him. Two of the bastards from his class, like throw him into the bottom of this cave. And I thought, oh, that's gonna be good, and it ended up being a harem. And then there's even
It's
like,
always a
yeah,
harem, bro.
yeah. But this was like especially bad. Like he's he fights a dragon and shoves a pole up her ass. And I'm like, why am I watching this? Why am I watching this? I'm like, I'm done with this show. I'm like, I thought,
That was the straw right there. That was
I
the
was like,
straw.
yeah. I'm like, dude, why are you doing this? And then she ends up being of course, the dragon takes on human form and ends up being one of his many, many wives. And I'm just like, no, no. So yeah, now it's like you're not gonna get as many episodes out of me, and I'm not gonna complete a lot of shows because it just doesn't like. Sometimes Jamal, it's okay not to finish the show because you just end up regretting it, because it will do things to you that make you regret it, and you're just like, you know what, it's okay,
It's just
it's
seeing
okay.
that like orange new episode thing. I'm just like,
Oh, I know.
I reflexively just click it like, oh snap.
I know.
Even if I don't like it, I'm just like, I don't know. It just hits the, and I gotta get better at that. I gotta get better at that.
Yeah, like I'm watching like I think I'm watching like 5 different isekai right now. And I know there's 3 that I'm gonna drop. I just know it. I just know it. Oddly enough, the one that I might stick with is that Heavy Night one.
I'm
Like,
watching that one. That was all
yeah,
right.
yeah. That's one of the ones I might stick with. The other ones, I'm like, no. There's one that I'm surprised with. I've stuck with because I didn't like the main character at the beginning. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure he's building a harem because he keeps rescuing people, and I'm like, okay, this is your third girl rescue, and the latest one was like a dog girl, and I'm like, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna do this.
Here's your sign, Edwin. Here's your sign. It's always a
Here's,
harem.
here's my
Trust,
sign to let it go.
trust me.
Yeah, yeah. There's two that are turning into harems real fast. Like at breakneck speed, and I'm like, second episode, and they already got like 3 or 4 girls, and I'm like, could you guys like find like a different like? I mean, there has to be different like narrative arcs that you could take that just aren't like like I mean, and I appreciate. I'm like Jack. I appreciate a sexy elf girl, a sexy blonde elf girl, just as much as the next guy. But it's like, why do you need 5? And why do they have to represent the spectrum of like, here's the older elf girl, here's the beast girl, here's the dog girl, here's the little sister Lolita complex girl. It's like, do they always have to be the same too? It's kind of like, can you just have like a mature isekai where it's like, these are people that know you and hate you. It's like these women don't want to work with you. They can't stand your ass. It's like I want to watch that isekai. It's like, yeah, look, let's do this. Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
man. Yeah.
Um, okay, I got to mention 2 shows.
Go for it.
Just out of respect for like the interviews that we did. So I gotta mention Rooster Fighter because
Oh
Kamala
wow.
Lee was in that,
Yep.
and her character was my favorite. The little chick or whatever that was.
If
Yeah,
I
she was
watched it, that probably would have been my favorite
that would
too.
have been your
So.
favorite. It absolutely would have been your favorite. The little firecracker. I mean, the show's ridiculous. The show is absolutely ridiculous, and it knows it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But it was what it was. I
Yeah, man.
watched it.
You have shows like that every
You
season. Every
you
season it's
have
gonna be like, yeah.
you have shows like that. It was ridiculous. It had its kind of funny moments because it was just like so darn ridiculous. But her character was by far the best character. Like at the end of the year, it will be in my must protect at all cost characters list,
Nice.
and that's not like a biased answer. The character was just that cool, just that funny. Um,
Okay.
and then we got to talk about Warrior Princess and the Barbarian King. We
Okay.
got to
Yep.
talk about that because of the great Madeline Hunter, which we just interviewed. Um, I
I
like that
dropped that
show.
show, by the way.
I know you did. You're a hater. I liked it, but it didn't do anything special.
No, I didn't.
Right?
Yeah.
It didn't
No.
do anything special. It was just like, okay,
Yeah.
yeah,
Well,
What's
we've seen the Beauty and the Beast trope so much
yeah,
sometimes where it's like that like and it always comes down to like like their ignorance
yeah,
of like who the guy is. Like I'm watching one this season that's kind of cool. It's about a saint where like they get rid of her. They essentially marry her off to this kind of guy. Like
yeah.
in this
Well,
one,
I know what you're
like
talking
yeah.
about.
And then it turns out like she might be the key to everything. She might be the one with all the power.
Mhm.
Uh, and so like I watched about but the one we're talking about, I watched about 5 episodes of it. And I thought that her, like, at a certain, like, I get why, like, she's got these preconceived notions about him
Hmm.
and all of these people,
And
and
in
you
the
know, like,
village, and
yeah, and it turns out that they're just a bunch of normal people.
yeah.
You know, like they might be
Who would have
demons and
thought?
monsters. I know, right? Be human, you know, people living lives. It's like they're normal people,
I mean, to be
and
fair, to be fair, to be fair,
yeah.
I mean, they do capture these people that they're fighting with and force them to be their wives. Like, to
Well,
be
it's
fair,
like,
that can be a little jarring.
well, yeah, it's jarring because it's like it's kind of, but it's kind of a respect thing because
It
he's like,
is. It
I'm
is.
not
It
gonna,
is. But
yeah, he's like,
still,
I'm not just gonna marry some damsel in distress that I captured. Like I didn't go to this guy, I didn't go to this girl's kingdom and kidnap her and drag her back to my kingdom so that I could marry her, and she's not some little damsel in distress. He's like, this chick gave me a run for my money.
yeah,
And so
Hmm.
it's kind of like for him, it's like I respect you. You are like, you know, you're like this lady, but like at the same time, it's like, you know, she's like a crusader, like invading his
hmm,
territory and being like, oh, you guys
yeah,
are a bunch of barbarians when actually they have a better society going on, a more successful
hmm,
society going on than she does back home because they don't
yeah,
have any food or anything.
hmm,
Yeah. So I thought that, you know, it's like it's I get why she's upset about it, but at the same time, I think that it's because it's coming from a different cultural place. It's like, yeah,
like you said, we're not reinventing the wheel here.
no,
Like it
this
was
show's not reinventing the wheel. Yeah,
a show about preconceived notions, and
yeah,
learning how to coexist in the world with other people, and nothing. We're not. We're. You knew that she was going to end up liking him at the end. Like,
yeah,
you knew what it was. It just
yeah.
all comes down to like it was
Yeah,
it
there was a
was what it
certain level of
was.
predictability with it,
Yeah,
where it's like, I mean, I think that's why I dropped it after 5 episodes. It's like
you knew what you were getting.
I know exactly where this is going to
Yeah.
go, and I don't need to see another 6, 7 episodes.
Mm.
I don't need to watch another 6 episodes. I don't need to watch another 6 episodes to know where they're going to go and to watch them getting there.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
Exactly.
plus, last season, like we had so many better rom coms airing, and
yeah.
that's the reason why I didn't finish watching this. It's not that it was bad. It's just that I was
No, it
like,
wasn't
I
bad at all.
don't
No.
really have time to watch all these shows that I got, and it's like
Yeah.
you're the weakest link.
It
I know
Yeah,
was
what's
it
gonna
was what it
happen.
was.
You don't have anything that makes you stand out. Sarah was funny, like she was cool,
Hmm.
but like all the other shows that I was watching, like the rom coms and stuff, like I genuinely enjoyed them or some of their characters, and like they, even though I kind of knew what was gonna happen with like the gals can be kind of otaku and stuff, I had fun watching it. Whereas like this show, like I watched like 4 or 5 episodes, I think it was, and then I quit watching it, and I was like, I'm not catching up on this. I'm gonna pretend it doesn't exist anymore. So, and that's how
yeah.
I handled it. And I was like, okay, this is an easy drop. So, but yeah,
I
I
wouldn't
think
call.
Sarah was fun
Yeah,
though. I
yeah,
would like to
yeah,
see it in dub
Hmm.
though,
yeah.
to
Yeah.
see how well that is. But like, I don't know if I don't think I'm gonna watch it though. But I'd like to see.
The dub is good. The dub
Yeah.
is
You
good.
know, and I'm starting to feel like some of these shows like aren't intentional drops. Like with Marriage Toxin,
Yeah.
I didn't get too
Yeah.
far into it. I got a certain extent. I got further in Marriage Toxin than I did with this show. But I didn't finish that either. And I don't think these were just intentional drops. They were just like I got distracted by other shows and then just didn't catch up. Like the episode released, and it's like I just didn't go back.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
And
And then I'm like,
I guess
oh
I could
man,
say I dropped Marriage Toxin too because I did watch like 3 episodes of it, and I'm just like,
yeah,
I don't really feel this. Like the first episode, I think I really liked it. I really did. I
yeah.
really liked it. Then the
Mhm.
second episode, it was just like, like okay, like that kind of went like, you know,
He got
nothing like the
ridiculous.
first. You
He
know,
got
Well, because it's
ridiculous.
like Marriage Toxin feels like it could have just been a movie.
well,
Yeah,
Uh,
it felt
but
like
same thing
the
with
first
like,
episode kind of felt like a romance kind of, and then the
yeah,
second episode kind of felt like Sakamoto days. I felt
yeah.
like.
yeah,
And I'm just like,
yeah.
Well,
I
it was
don't really
like,
want that. I want the romance, I want the like the butterflies, the like, like you know what I mean? Like I don't know. But I
yeah.
was like, I'm probably
Well,
not
it was
gonna
kind
get
of like,
that.
what do we do? Well, it was because it's like, what do we do with this guy now? It's like, all
Hmm.
right, he kind of like that first arc was like, oh hey, that's the girl, but then no, it's not the girl. There's going to be
Hmm.
a whole bunch of different girls, and we're going to figure out which one you're actually going to marry, which one you're going to date, or you're not going to end up with any of them. And I felt like, all right, and it just seems to get weaker as it goes along. Like there was the marriage episode where one of his assassin friends get married, and
Yeah,
he's pretty much like fighting somebody through the entire episode. And obviously, there's a whole point. There's a point to the whole thing, and everybody goes through their arc within that episode. But at the same time, I'm like, was this even necessary? I'm like, I mean, like, no. I mean, this wasn't really. I. It explains a little bit more about the world and like the dynamic between the characters, but I don't feel like it serves the. I don't feel like it serves the plot. I don't feel like I don't. I didn't. I never felt like it served anything. And I think that that was a real danger.
mhm.
It's a real danger with shows, especially when we have so much to watch, where you spend an entire episode kind of like spinning your wheels and like not giving me, like Tyler said, like this wasn't giving Tyler what he wanted. He wanted romance vibes, and it's just what that's not like. Oh, we're getting character vibes. Um, okay, with kind of a generic kind of like like they're pretty much gods and they can look down on a kind of like Mind's world where it's like there's nobility and then there's, commoners. And it's like, do we really need this in this show? Is this really like, do we need to add this wrinkle to this or can we just get back to the action and the romance? And it's like, okay, we get a better idea of who this guy is, but we didn't think he was a bad guy to begin with. You don't need to humanize him this much.
No.
We already got that, and I think that's where the show kind of like that's where the show kind of lost me on it lost me on that episode. Before then, I was vibing with the show, especially at the beginning. I'm like, oh, this is really cool. This is better than the Great Pretenders or like other shows. Like, this is like this is pretty cool, and that's why I was like thinking about it. I'm like, this probably would have been just a better movie than a show.
Yeah, I don't think it's balanced well at all.
No,
It's
yeah,
not balanced at all in what it wants to do. I
yeah,
think it's
it kind of lost its way.
it lost its way. It's set up like the setup of it is good. Like I like that. Okay, you know, he wants to become the heir, but he doesn't plan on getting married or anything. So it's going to fall on the sister, and but the sister, she's gay, and so
Yeah.
she's not going to be able to give them an heir. But now she's going to be forced into it because he doesn't want to do it. So he's got to find somebody, and it's like, okay, I can get behind that.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we got to go through this thing of it's kind of like you said with Barbarian King. Like, okay, I know where this is going to go.
Yeah.
Like, I know at the end, but I don't need to sit here and see him go through the progressions of like, oh, this is how you talk to women. Oh, this is how you have a conversation.
Yeah.
Oh, this is how you like. I don't want to see that. I
Well,
don't want to
especially
see that.
because it's like he wouldn't hire because somebody in this position wouldn't hire uh
A
somebody like
marriage,
that.
no. You
Yeah,
just
no,
get
they would.
married.
Well, no, they would have an arranged marriage,
Hmm.
and the cult or whatever the organization would just force them into an arranged marriage and then call it a day. Uh,
Exactly.
yeah, so it's like there's a certain level of unbelievability, it's not believable.
Unbelievability. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not really believable, but you're okay with that because you know take me along for the ride. It's a lot of fun until you get into the like like you said, like, oh, he's socially awkward. It's like, why is the assassin socially awkward? It's like, why do you have somebody who looks so fucking cool, in one instance, and then it's totally gone because they're totally a socially awkward klutz. And you're just like, all right, you just killed any kind of like, you killed his coolness factor.
Mm,
You sent it into the toilet. And so now you have to establish him as like just a really nice guy. He's just really nice. He's really nice. He doesn't want his sister to, he wants his sister to marry who she loves. He doesn't look down on people because he's, the top of the food chain.
mm,
And it's like, we don't need any of that. We want the romance, we want the action. Deliver
mm.
the goods. It's like, you don't need to do this if you stick with the character that you gave us.
Yeah. And we don't.
Yeah.
I don't need the damsel in distress of the week.
No.
I
Well, I
don't.
mean, well, because then that makes it an entirely different show. They're the eight. They go from being a matchmaker to the A team.
Yeah.
Now there you go. See, they're the A team, but with ulterior motives.
Mm.
Why
He
is he
just.
rescuing you? Because he wants to ask you on a date. It's like,
I don't get it. Like, I thought the show was fine, but I did. I
yeah,
don't
no, I mean
love
it's
it.
yeah.
So many people love the show, and I'm like, I don't see what you all see in it.
Well, it looks great.
It does look great.
The characters are actually pretty funny. The marriage, like he's great.
The marriage swindler, the marriage
Yeah,
swindler.
he's great. Like he's a lot of fun. Like
All right,
he's a really fun character.
question.
Uh-huh.
We all think that that's going to end up actually being a woman, and that's who he marries, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So again, it's just like, all right, can we just cut to the chase here? We know how this
But
is going to
then you
go.
spoil the fun, Jamal.
I'm
You
okay
gotta
with it.
get there first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care about the journey in this.
Well, my
Um,
thing is like, look, it's kind of like don't switch cars on me. If I
mhm.
want to watch a show, if I want to watch a show, don't give me what's that? What are those movies? Fast. Don't give me Fast and the Furious, and then switch it up and make it the Wonder Years. It's like that doesn't work. I want to watch the Fast and the Furious. So you're like, I want to watch Ferraris drive around really fast. I don't need the driver to be like the kid from the Wonder Years. I don't need that. Don't do that. It's like, don't do that. Yeah. That's pretty much what marriage. That's where marriage toxin I think fails.
Yeah.
It gives us things that we don't want. It gives us a lot of things that we do want. It
Mhm.
looks great when they're doing their thing. It's really cool. Like there's a chemistry between the characters that they don't capitalize on enough, I think, because I think that they solve more stuff together than anybody else. But it's like,
Yeah.
then tell me that it's that show. Be that show. Don't like it's like me and Jack. We hate it when they bait and switch us.
Yeah.
It's like you offer me one show and then you do the bait and switch, and I'm watching a different show and I'm like, God damn it, you did it to me again. And it's like that's kind of like what happened with Marriage Toxin, and that's kind of what happened with Kill Blue. Kill Blue kind of like failed.
Really? Because you liked
Yeah,
that one in the beginning.
I did, and it was like, all right. Okay, so this has been becoming a show about how assassins are abused. And I'm like, yeah, I understand that. Like all these assassins are essentially just broken people who have been sucked into this career of like this life of crime where they kill people for, these organizations and stuff. And deep down, they're not really bad people. And I'm like, what? It's like, so there's not going to be any villains at all. It's like, who are the bad guys in this? Because that's essentially he just keeps, and then they kept all going to school. It's like a harem, but it's like the friendship harem.
Mhm.
It's like you're building the Care Bears, and they're all like,
Building the Care Bears.
yeah, it's like you're building the Care Bears, but they all just happen to be ex-assassins. I'm like, what is going on, man? And then they're all rooting for him. They all know that something's going on, and they're all rooting for him. And he's just like, bro, I am a 46-year-old man who has a wife and a kid. I cannot be dating this girl that I'm supposed to be protecting. And I'm like, this is just weird. It just got, yeah, that one kind of like, I was like, it, yeah, that's pretty,
I'm glad.
yeah.
I'm glad I didn't start watching it then.
Yeah. No, I mean it has its moments. It really has its moments. But there's so much stuff that you got to wade through, and it's like you're just like, what the it's not like what the fuck am I watching, but at the same time it's like what the fuck am I watching? It's a lot of fun as long as you can turn your brain off. You got to turn your brain off, and it's a lot of fun. If you start thinking about what's going on, you're like, okay, sure. Yeah. The Frankenstein guy is a good guy. He destroyed an entire stadium try to kill the main character, but sure, he's just an abused, misunderstood guy, and now he's your classmate. Sure. Okay. Yeah. They're just all misunderstood killers. Yeah, they're just misunderstood.
Okay.
Assassins, that's the theme of the two shows. Assassins are just misunderstood.
hmm
Mm-hmm.
You know what a better assassin show was?
But
The one from a couple seasons ago. The girls love one, right? Uh was didn't you watch it, Jamal, with me?
Probably. I'm trying to think of what you're talking about. Hold on. Let me go back. Let me go in my
It
emails.
was the wasn't it Shaft? Wasn't
Shaft.
it Studio Shaft?
Oh, you say Shaft is somebody black. We thinking of something totally different.
oh yeah, oh yeah.
Wasn't it Shaft?
I'm pretty
I knew
sure it
exactly.
was.
um,
I don't know if it was Shaft or not.
the women assassins.
Licorice
It was the
Pizza.
Assassin and Ninja.
Oh, Ninja and Assassin.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
Ninja and
yeah,
Assassin. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Much
Oh,
better
that one was
assassin
good.
show.
That one was
Yeah,
good. We like
yeah,
That
that
one was
one. We
good. That
like
one was
that one.
goofy, but that one was good.
yeah.
Yeah, I like that one a
Yeah.
lot.
I forget
That one was
what's his name. It was like a long name. Something about assassin and ninja or something. Roommates or
A
something. Live together.
ninja and an assassin living under one roof or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Ninkaro. Ninkaro.
Ninkuro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That was funny.
Ninkaro.
yeah.
Yeah. That one
Yeah,
had some good
that's
side characters too.
peak,
Hmm.
honestly.
Yeah.
It was great. It was great.
Yeah.
Okay, can we get this out the way so we can like start talking about peak real quick? All right. Jack's one contribution.
Oh
His
no.
his review
Kojima,
his
no.
review of Kojima, Why Sing When You Can Warble.
Okay, let's hear it.
Now, this review is officially on Mal. His name is Sato Fumi 87.
So I need to
All
go send
right.
him a friend request.
Yeah. All right. He posted this July 2nd at 8:33 p.m. So this is long.
Mm.
So give me some time. I'm starting to get like a little dyslexic in my older years, so work could be here. Kojima is one of the weirdest super. Hold on, I'm sorry.
Did you read this at all before?
No, I did not.
Oh,
But
okay.
I just see some shows on here, and I'm just like, I knew he was gonna mention these.
Oh no! Oh
I
no!
knew he was gonna mention these
Oh,
shows.
Zach.
Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm gonna compose myself. Okay. Could you, could you, hold on. Okay, here we go. Oh man, I don't edit anything, so this is going to be on there. Kojima is one of the weirdest supernatural slice of life shows ever. It is up to par on Mr. Villain's Day Off. I do like that there's at least one type of show per year with this crazy twist. The best one of 2025 would have to be With You in the Rain. I love Otaku Elf and Masterful Cat is depressed again as well. But Kojima definitely separated itself from those shows in the most unusual way with the limited setting and antics. The slower than usual pace of this show, even for a slice of life, is astounding. It made me curious on what the aim was early on, but little by little, the show unfolds itself as a study of family dynamics. Then I realized that this story is a modern take on Yoshiro Ozu films. Plot-wise, there isn't an Ozu film exactly like Kojima. However, Kojima has themes of family structure, character self-philosophy, and moving on from family. Ozu's most famous film, Tokyo Story, definitely has, similar things in that regard with Kojima. Ozu is definitely an early pioneer of Japanese slice of life drama. Without his contributions, Japanese media would be drastically different. I'm not saying Kojima is a cinematic study. However, if the first few episodes throw you off, be patient. It is key to see how Kojima becomes a buffer with the family. I'm not done yet. The show is nowhere near perfect. I love the music. However, it is so good it can be distracting. Even Kojima the Bird himself is a whole vibe to get used to. But the parents, the girl next door, Makoto, and of course the older brother are all secret anchors of this show. I wish more neighbors got involved, maybe some other pet friend for Kojima. Sure, there are story beats that could have been added from any typical slice of life show, like a trip to the big city. The only natural travel destinations are the school and the grandparents' house. The setting is insanely limited. The comedy itself is very subtle at times, missing the mark sometimes. But I adore this show for my own personal tastes. It is a true mood boosting show. If Kojima is a little too off for you, at least go watch any Ozu film. You won't regret it. Reviewer rating 9.
Okay. Okay. I still can't believe Jack has not watched Mushroom Pup. Because I feel like with all the shows that he mentioned and like the shows that he tends to gravitate towards like this, he would love Mushroom Pup. So Kanoku Inu.
We're gonna have to try to get him to watch it.
It's the wrong season for that.
Yeah, it's got to be no, but with him that's
Spring.
serious. That with him it's serious. Like it's got to be the right. Like he talked about Snowball Earth, and then he didn't watch it because it wasn't winter. Like he said it in the pre. I went back and listened to the preview, and it was there, and he didn't watch it because it's not wintertime. It gives wintertime vibes. But so I watched this show for you, and you didn't watch it. But but the thing, but 9 times out of 10, like he will generally go back and watch the show during that season that he feels is perfect for it.
Yeah.
So like and if he could like his show, and it'll be like an 8 for him. But if it came out in a better season, it'll be a 9. Just because it kind of matched like I think like mood, setting, vibe, like that all like plays a role into like the world of Jack. But a show like this seems like it's something that he could vibe with at any time.
Yeah, I watched the first episode for him, and that was just the most bizarre. I'm like, and things don't have to make sense for you to enjoy them, but this thing was so weird. Like, it it kind of reminded me of a cousin of mine, where like, yeah,
The bird reminds you
the,
of a
the
cousin.
bird, the bird, because
I feel sorry for that cousin.
well, because like there was always an ulterior motive behind what the bird was doing, and he was always doing weird shit. And it's like, yeah, that's my cousin. That's my cousin. And it's just like you're like, and everybody's just like that. Yeah, he's weird, and that's the vibe that I got from this thing. And I'm just like, yeah, that makes me wholly uncomfortable. I'm like, I am not watching this because I'm like, this is just, oh man, this is like, there's an old movie called My Man Godfrey where the family picks up like this hobo and he ends up changing their entire lives because he's like really different. But he's saner than the family. The switch in that is that he's the sane one and the family's crazy. In this one, it's that bird is absolutely batshit crazy, but he's gonna force the family to like grow and like change. And I got that from I'm like, oh, that's what this show's gonna be. But he was so bizarre where I'm just like, what is this thing? I couldn't get past that. I'm like, I can't get past this. I'm like, I can't watch this show.
That's the weird thing. Like, it's one of those shows because Jack likes like the bizarre, the
Oh yeah.
bombastic, the over the top.
Yep.
So it's like that, but very mundane at the same time.
Yeah.
And for some reason, like for most people, that's just like, I don't, what are you going to do here? But for him, that like, there's something, I don't know why, like that, like dichotomy works so well for him.
Well, it
But
fits into like family dynamics, and we all know Jack is
yeah,
like he likes those family dynamics,
yeah.
those family dynamic shows. And so this is kind of like a good intersect. Like the Venn diagram for him on this is like off the charts because
Mm,
it gives him that quirkiness that he loves mixed with that same family dynamic,
mm,
where it's not romance, it's just like straightforward kind of like family dynamics and how that rolls with and me and Jack as well have always liked slice of life, and we'll watch those shows like
mm,
like I'm dating my stepsister, my stepsister is secretly my ex or whatever. We'll watch those shows where it's like it ends up being about the family dynamic or whatever. So this is like the Venn diagram is really strong for him on this one. I'm just not sure who else this show would be for.
yeah,
Because it wasn't
yeah.
for me. I'm like, I do not. I had a visceral react. I'm like, no, yeah. I'm
Yeah,
like,
and he
Jack,
kind
I'm
of says
sorry.
that. He kind of
I
says
can't.
that.
Yeah,
I think he fully realizes that this isn't, I don't think it's a show that he would recommend to a lot of people.
yeah,
But for him, it just like, and once he started naming off those shows like that we know that he's mentioned
yeah,
1,000 times, I'm like, I see why this show resonates so much with you.
yeah,
And Tyler, I think Tyler's finally getting a taste of the Jack hype bomb
yeah.
because he mentions it so much. Like this is the type of stuff that Edwin and I had to go through
Oh yeah.
for
Oh my
years.
God.
And like sometimes they would work, and sometimes it'll just be like he would hype
So,
bomb something and like wouldn't even watch it, and we watched it.
so Tyler, here's a quick anecdote from the 950 Club archives. So we're all in this library, and we're in the library, and we're recording one of the episodes. And Jack says something just like that. I don't remember what show it was. Jamaal climbs up to throw himself out the window. Like he literally climbs up to the window. Like he gets in the chair, he climbs in the window. He's like, Jack, I'm gonna throw myself out this window. If that isn't on your top 10, I'm gonna throw myself out this window. It was hilarious. It was hilarious.
Because
Yeah.
it was one of those shows like, and this is why we give him credit because like the shows like Kojima, like he would do that to us, and then they would be nowhere near his top list.
Oh yeah.
But
We would be
now,
lucky.
like,
Yeah. We'd be lucky if they were honorable mention.
Yeah.
And we look at him like, wait, what?
Because we would get these endless text messages, and he would be like, "No, I didn't say that." And it's like, yes, you did do it all the time.
What was it, that show? It wasn't even that good of a show. It was, what was it? Chilling in My 30s.
Yeah, the Chilling in My 30s show.
It wasn't an, I don't think it was an isekai. It
No, it was
wasn't
just a
like, it was
straight
just a
fantasy.
straight fantasy. And it wasn't really, it was okay.
It was fine.
Yeah, it was fine. But he had everybody talking. He had Martin, he had you talking about this show. He had Martin talking about this show. And I got upset because I'm like, Jack, it's not an isekai. And he's like, oh, why didn't you include it? Like, because it's not an isekai, dude. I'm like, what are you talking about? But he had everybody convinced that this was just by he beat
No,
this
no,
show.
no, no, no. The worst part, he didn't watch it. He didn't watch it. And so we were all, and
Yeah.
so we went. This is the time, I think we were at a convention, and we went to
Okay.
we got the taco pizza. Remember
Okay.
that? We
Yeah, I
got the
remember
taco pizza with Martin,
that. Yeah.
and we were talking about it, and he was like, I didn't watch it. And we're like, Jack, you talked about this show all the time. Why did you? And he was like, I didn't say anything. I didn't talk about it that much. And Martin was like, yeah, you did. You even made me watch it.
Yeah.
And at that moment, he was like,
He's like, oh, this.
yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
like, oh, well, if Martin said it, because, like, we love Martin, but we don't interact with him as much as we interact with each other.
No.
So,
Well,
so
because
like,
yeah.
when Martin was like, yeah, you did talk about this all the time. You made me watch it.
Well, yeah,
It kind
because
of sunk in.
there was nowhere for him to run.
Yeah.
Like with us, we give him leeway. Martin
Yeah.
wasn't going to give him that leeway.
No, Martin's not going to let you get. Martin's not
No.
going to give you that kind of.
Martin's got the Martin usually has the receipts when he wants to
Yeah.
argue. Yeah, because he's the youngest of, like, in a family of brothers and sisters. So when
he's
he comes
gotta
to
have
argue,
receipts.
he has his receipts. And like, yeah, and then you looked it up. I think Jack had mentioned that like 30 times.
Yeah.
'Cause you actually went back. Jamaal will find the receipts. He doesn't always have them, but if it's there, he's gonna find it. And like Jack had mentioned this show like 30 times, a show that he never watched, a show that he swore up and down was an isekai, and it wasn't. And it was like,
So that's so that's what like Kojima is now.
yep.
But like I think now he's like he's we've gotten on him about it enough to where he's like, oh no, well this is just for me. And I appreciate that. And because it is a Jack show, I will eventually watch at least some of it. I promise you I will. By the end of the year, I will watch at least some of it and hopefully all of it. But I just couldn't.
Well, every now and then Jack wins.
Yeah.
Because it's like with
he does offer some good ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I went back and I remember because with was it Mob Psycho? Not Mob Psycho. What was the one? The weird one about the kid with the bat.
The Satoshi Kon one.
Yeah.
That
ended
Little
up
Brutus
being
or Little Bruiser or something.
Yeah. That was the name of the character, but I can't remember the name of the anime.
Oh my goodness!
And I don't think it's Mob Psycho because
no, it's not Mob Psycho.
Yeah.
It's
Well, regardless of the title, I ended up liking that one a lot. And the more research I did on the show, and Hitoshi Kon, the more I appreciated it and the more I liked it. I'm like, Jack, this is a really good show. This is really well done.
Paranoia Agent.
Paranoia Agent. Yeah, that one. Agent. And Kill la Kill.
Yeah, Kill la Kill was very good too.
Yeah, like I'd watched the first few episodes of Kill la Kill a few times, and I'm like, I can't get into this show. This show is absolutely ridiculous. But then, like, when we were watching it for the podcast, I was like, you know what? This is actually a really good show.
Yeah.
So sometimes, like, he'll die on those hills, but the shows deserve it.
More often than not, I tend to like what he suggests.
Yeah.
But like, I think he started to filter out the stuff like Kojima, where it's like nobody else is gonna like this.
You
So
know,
like he
yeah.
we won't have to, he won't subject us to that, even though he's making us watch Mushko Tensei. So can we talk about Peak for a moment?
Sure.
Nippon Sengoku
Oh,
Hmm.
that's all you guys. Yeah.
Peak.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's my that would have been tied with Botan. So for me, as my number one of the season, I guess if we're not counting ReZero, I think ReZero's kind of up there too. But since it didn't finish right, it's hard to
Mhm.
really say where it might be or whatever. So, um,
No,
but Nippon Sengoku though, man, what a show!
that was far and away my number one, and it
Hmm.
wasn't even close. It
Yeah,
wasn't even
Wow.
close.
I mean, it was great. Like from all aspects. Like if you're looking for like a history kind of thing, even though I guess it's not really history, but like it feels historic,
Historical
right?
fiction. I would
Yeah,
argue historical fiction.
yeah. But I mean, it's not like Witch in Mongolia, right? Like
Right.
it's like make believe history. I guess you know what I
Yeah,
mean.
but you could tell it's based on
Yeah,
real,
yeah.
No, no.
things.
I mean, it's obviously an apocalyptic future,
Yeah,
Mhm.
uh,
Mhm.
but he uses history
yeah,
like a lot. Like his
Yeah.
a
whole
lot
like,
of
yeah,
history. Yeah,
you can tell that he's a student of history and
Mhm.
that he understands a lot of the things that he understands is because he's such a great student of history, and that's made him a
And
really good.
maps.
Yeah, that's made him a really good. Yeah, and maps. That's made him a really good student of human nature as well. Like when he
Yeah.
assassinates that, when he kills that one guy, he's like, "Yeah, I gotta kill you, dude." He's like, "I like you, but I gotta kill you because it's like I know what's gonna happen if I don't." It's
Mhm.
like, yeah. So I mean, it's like, yeah,
One of
yeah.
the
There
thing
were
is
moments.
too
Uh-huh.
is I think Nippon Sengoku had the best episode one of
oh yeah,
I think of this season. I think it was like a really good premiere. Because it just it's just like like where do we go from here? Like what like how does he achieve what he wants to do after this point or whatever, right? So it's interesting. So and even after the first season ends, like we still ain't there, right? Like we're still not there, and like we don't really know how he's gonna get there, but we're working on it. And I like that. I like that it's taking this time to get us there. It's not
yeah,
just rushing through it, even though there was like a time skip and stuff. But I think they done it really good. So
yeah. It's not like he's rising up the ranks within 2 years, because it's like,
yeah,
come on, you wouldn't be able to like take over the military in 2 years, dog. Like,
yeah. I mean, there's hardships. There's
yeah,
hardships. There's like obviously the corrupt leaders, and like it's a battle in itself. In order to do what he wanted to do, he's got to face his demons and the fact that like the people who killed his wife or whatever, right?
yeah, killed
And
his
that's
wife.
one of the main antagonists of the show, even still today.
Yeah,
Um,
and
so
it's brought back up multiple times.
yeah.
Yeah, it's brought that up like he to his face. So
Hmm. But one of my favorite parts was like the bridge scene. Like I thought that was like one of the like better moments of the season, like
mhm,
of the spring season, like anime in general. Like that shit was like
yeah,
great.
yeah,
So, hmm
yeah. I love the political jostling, and that sort of stuff is right up my alley. And this is one of those shows where I just realized I say a lot. Like, this is one of those shows that I would mention to somebody that's not really an anime fan. Like, I could throw this at somebody that's like, "Ooh, I like Game of Thrones." I'm like, all right, maybe give this a shot. You might be able to get into this if you like the intrigue that Game of Thrones has.
Well, I think
Um,
that first episode is like, I think anybody could watch that first episode and walk
mm,
away with it like, wow, that was a good, like Tyler said, it's like I didn't finish the whole season, but like there was like I think that you're right. That first episode is like it's like a movie.
Mm-hmm.
mhm.
It's like, like this is like a movie. Like I got my like what is it? What's an example? That new Godzilla movie that came out a few years back.
Minus
Uh
zero
yeah.
or
It's got yeah, it's got such a good story that
yeah.
goes along with the kaiju action that it's really like anybody could watch that movie.
Hmm.
And I felt the same way about that first episode. Like anybody could watch this.
Mm-hmm.
Like yeah, it's a Japanese sci-fi about what happens to people after the apocalypse. What this guy creates this empire after the apocalypse, but at the same time, it's like you. I could describe it like that to you, and you'd be like, oh, I don't want to watch that. But you watch that
Right.
first episode, and you're like, oh shit, this is grief, this is trauma, this is history, this is love, romance, like what motivates us to be who we are, what drives us to be like better than we can be. It's like, yeah, that was great.
Mm-hmm. I also like how like the trailer led us to believe that like he was gonna be like the next great leader and lead Japan into like the a new peaceful future and all this shit, right? And then
Yeah.
like the first season ends and like we ain't even close to something like that. You
Not
know what I
even
mean?
No.
close.
I'm just like that's a weird trailer to have
Yeah.
for it to
Yeah.
be the progression that we got. You know what I mean? So
It could be one of those
Hashtag goals.
like Naruto things where you kind of
Yeah.
see the fight with him and Sasuke in the opening and way in the beginning, and
mm-hmm.
it's the story of how we get to that. So it
Yeah, I
could
don't
be one
know.
of those things, but I don't know. Like it's just the only thing that I think, like, first of all, like people will have to get over it being animated because, like, for whatever reason, still in America, the people think like it's animated, it's got to be for kids.
Mm-hmm.
But like, if they can get over that, the only thing is like the overly anime type character depictions, like when he's all extra snotty and stuff, and some of the exaggerated expressions. I think
Yeah.
that could definitely like turn some people off. But I feel like as the show progresses, you get less of that.
So here's a quick side note. It took me a long time to appreciate that. Um,
Mm,
appreciate the simplified animation for that. Part of it
yeah.
was, yeah, part of it was Avatar: The Last Airbender helped with that because they had touches of that. Because I was resistant to that for a long time. Um, I actually felt better about Ramparts of Ice when they finally did that. When
Mm,
they finally when they went to the cutesy animation, like, oh, okay, I can relax a little bit. Like I felt myself relax a little bit
mm,
and enjoy the show more. So that was like something like, oh, okay. So there are certain things that anime does that like you have to adjust to. And yeah, like you said, a lot of American audiences. Well, I think when I talked about the Ghost in the Shell, when I talked about music,
mm,
and
yeah.
I said I think here in America there's a lot more gatekeepers than there are in Japan. I know Japan has its own thing about like who anime and manga belong to, and how some that might be childish. But I think over here we have a lot more of that because there's a limited number of like access points to that. Like Disney kind of controls most animation in America. You kind of don't have any other venues.
At this point, yeah.
Yeah,
At this
no,
point,
you had Nickelodeon, but
yeah,
even
Nickelodeon,
that's
yeah,
not
Cartoon
as yeah,
Network.
yeah. But
But
it's like
again, we're talking
yeah,
about when we're talking about animation, we're talking about cartoons.
yeah,
And like the way that the cartoons were depicted, it was for like a younger audience. Like there wasn't up until recently, we got The Simpsons, we got Bob's Burgers, we got Family Guy. That's like,
Yeah.
okay, this is something like more adults getting it into, but we're talking what, 10, 15 years maybe? I mean,
Well,
The
even
Simpsons
then,
been
it's
going
not.
on for a long time, but like The Simpsons is still something like, like your kids could watch,
Yeah. Well,
but
I mean,
like
those people, Simpson people are adults now. Like they grew
exactly.
up, so they're watching that. But they grew up.
Everybody's
That
gone through a spell of watching The Simpsons at some point.
Yeah,
Hmm.
everybody does it, and that's like adults now.
Mm-hmm.
That's a show for adults because all the kids that were watching it are they're adults now and have their own
Mm-hmm.
kids.
Yeah.
But it's very rare. It's not as widespread here as it is over there. You
It's
just don't. It doesn't get the respect. Animation just doesn't get the respect over here that I think it get. I think it gets way more respect over there.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, we're slowly getting there. We're slowly
yeah.
getting
And this show is definitely like this show and like Orb.
there.
Like I remember I recommended Orb to Len. He's one of our old.
Daniel.
Huh?
He ain't gonna watch it because they never gave
No,
us a
he's not
dub,
gonna watch it.
which is so
But yeah,
stupid. Give me the
yeah,
dub.
It's crazy
yeah,
too because Netflix is usually really good about dubs.
Right. Well, they
So,
get
yeah.
banana fish and it's automatically like, "Ooh, we got a dub," just
hmm
to take a shot at Amazon. But it's like Orb is sitting right there.
hmm
You
Yeah.
can't tell me that you don't see this discourse online that people have about Orb,
I don't
and you
care.
never gave us a dub. I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
Well,
But you know what? They'll
Netflix isn't
probably
doing
give
this
us
a
some
lot.
terrible live action at some point. I'm sure they'll do that.
No, they're not. They won't. Orb's never going to get a live action.
You never know. I don't
It's
put it
just not
past
going to. I'll tell you right
Netflix.
now, it's not going to happen.
I don't
I'll
put it
tell
past
you that
Netflix.
Uncle from Another World will get a live action before Orb will,
What about a second
and we haven't.
season, bro?
Yeah, yeah,
We'll
yeah.
see.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll get a
We'll
live
see.
action before we get a second season. But like, yeah, yeah.
You know
And
what you will
Orb's
get
not.
a second season on?
What?
Sakamoto Days.
They already released that, didn't they?
Yeah.
No, wasn't that
Yeah.
Core 2?
Same
Oh,
thing.
maybe.
We didn't need more of that,
We're
in
getting a
my
second
opinion.
season. I know that.
Yeah, no, I agree with Tyler. I'm like that's
And the
oh
live
shit.
action Sakamoto Days. I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
yeah, we're getting the live action too.
I think I
Oh
would
God,
enjoy the live
no,
action more than
Probably.
no, you wouldn't. No,
the show.
no, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
It seemed more
No,
ridiculous. So
no, you wouldn't.
Mhm.
They butchered that one like out of the gate, and it was like, man, you guys just fuck. Yeah, Netflix just I yeah, because I was excited for that one too because I had read the I had read the first volume of the manga, and then I'm like, wait, what is going on? I'm like, you guys already changed some stuff around, and they just kept doing that. And so I was like, I'm out. Yeah,
You're good. I think I'm the only one that watched all of it.
I think so.
Yay me. Is there anything else that you guys got to mention?
um
Let
I
me
don't
look
think
through my
I
list.
have anything else. I think that's my top 5 or 6 or whatever that we've already covered. So I don't know about y'all.
I mean, there's
Mm.
nothing really. I mean, I can troll Jamal. If I want to troll Jamal talking about Liar's Game, uh,
Oh
You
no.
can't. You're not trolling me with it because like I like it.
okay, you ended up liking it. Cool.
I just know like when we did the preview, I said I liked it because we
Okay.
reviewed
He said he was
our
coming
boom or
around.
bust.
Yeah.
So like
Yeah.
I said, and you said it was a boom. So like I'm cool. I think I'm really enjoying in this the smuggle game that they got going on now. So and like I said, it was the character of now
Yeah,
who's
I know. I
gotten,
know.
but she's gotten better. She's gotten better. She's like gotten a lot better. Um, and again, friend of the show, Rochelle May, is now. So part of me feels like I had to watch it in the beginning, but now it's
Yeah.
actually gotten good. It's actually gotten good. So like, shout out to her. I'm always going to shout out the people that looked out for us. So we haven't mentioned any of the big name shows. Like
Oh, Witch Hat, right?
we did not mention Witch Hat.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I really liked Witch Hat. I don't think it was like a heavy hitter like I thought it would be, but it was
Mm,
good enough. It was good enough. I think it was up there, right up there, right below like Nippon Sengoku and Botan. It was probably like with Ramparts and Pankatsu.
mhm,
I think the second season. I think the second season will be what will set it apart from like other fantasy shows or whatever, right? But I don't think it's there just yet. But I think that the world is so unique and stuff,
mm,
and that they had to take their time to build up that in the characters. And I think they've done a good job with it.
mhm.
So, and it's intriguing with the brimmed caps, and then with Keyfree acting like he does. It's like the lines are starting to get blurred, right? It's like
Kiefer
eh,
always seemed dirty to me.
yeah, it's like, is Keyfree really a good guy, or is he on that line? Is he only good when when it pays to be, when nobody's looking or whatever, right? So I don't know. It's weird. It's fun to see, but it's weird too. So I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I'm very intrigued for season two. And Buck Films did
Yeah.
a
Let's
really
see
good
where this goes.
job, by the way. There's
Yeah.
a
I
lot of
thought
like
the yeah.
um well, what is it? There was a lot of like worry that Bug Films,
Mm,
it would be like a Zom 100 thing again, and it actually looked really good, and they done a really good job, and the consistency was there, and so hopefully season two can stay strong like that. So
Fingers crossed. Yeah.
hmm
I thought it's a beautiful show. I thought it's one of the more beautiful shows of the season.
yep.
Yeah.
eh,
What about you, Jamal?
I've said this before. Like this type of show isn't really my thing.
hmm
I'm not like a huge high fantasy guy. Um, I think the dub is a lot better than the sub.
Okay.
I like the way the dub. Um, I like the way the dub worked. In like, I think when we did like the mid year or something, I said the same thing, but I didn't really go in depth with it. But I think the dub did a really good job because all the girls have different accents, right?
Except for what's her
Yeah.
name, right?
Except for
Coco,
Coco, and
which is crazy,
she just
but
kind of has an American accent. But I like
Yeah.
that because it kind of proves how different and outside she is.
yeah,
So
I mean, I get that, yeah.
I appreciated that. Um, and I think that was like a subtle difference that made a big difference for me in the overall presentation of the show. Even though like hearing like the British voice kind of puts me to sleep. Uh, it does. I can't get through Game of Thrones because just the way they talk is just boring and sleepy to me. Um, I'm sorry to all my. There's plenty of great animated Brits out there. I love The Wire, but they had American accents. Um, well, but overall, I like the show. I'd give the show like a 7. It was cool.
I think I gave it like
Cool.
a high 8, so
It was cool. But
Same.
like I said, it's not really my thing. But with that being said,
Yeah.
I'm willing to continue to go further into this world. and see if it pulls me in. I don't
I think for
think it
yeah,
will.
I
I
think
think
for
it's
us
going to
high
like
fantasy
stay there for
fans,
me.
yeah,
Yeah,
I think for us high fantasy fans, this
yeah,
show was really good. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
exactly, exactly.
yeah,
I got a lot of work to do in terms of
yeah.
high fantasy. Like I got through the first Lord of the Rings film. I got through the first two Harry Potter films. Like I started watching that what was it, Man in the High Castle?
Yeah.
I remember I watched some of that with you at your place, but I never finished it. Like
Well, Man
I
in the
like
High Castle isn't really high. Yeah,
it's not, but like
that's not
I'm
even
just
really
like
high fantasy.
it's not. But like those type of
Well,
shows, like
yeah.
it's just not my thing. But I'm trying to get more. I'm getting more into it.
And I wouldn't call Harry Potter high fantasy. That's more like Star
It's
Wars with wands.
it's not, but on the whole fantasy realm for me, it's just kind of like it doesn't really do anything for me.
It's one of my
Okay.
favorite things, but
Yeah,
it's
magic is
so
just
hard
yeah.
to find
I
a
mean,
decent one. So, especially with the isekai
yeah.
shit booming, it's just so hard
Mhm.
to find because like eh, fantasy shows want to adopt isekai tropes, and it's just so bad. So,
Yeah, it's like yeah. Well, I don't think that. I think that a fantasy show that has isekai tropes isn't a fantasy show at all. I mean, I, uh, I have mixed feelings about this because I enjoy watching isekai. Some of them I can't really get behind. But I talked to you guys about this. I like the new thing where like the person from the other world is actually the villain. I
hmm
like this. I like this story thread that they're like this little switch that they're kind of exploring, and so I like that. But yeah, when you're watching a high fantasy show and they've got video game mechanics, it's like, all right, you're no longer a high fantasy show. I mean, you're just a video game. So I think it's kind of weird when that pops out in a show that's not an isekai. When they're like talking about stats and stuff, it's like, what am I watching? It's like,
Mhm.
like I think that what was it? Overlord had some problems like that because like he's in the game, he's in the world of the game, but it's like, is it an actual world or is it like like what's going on? Um, I think Konosuba handles that, and I know I complain about Konosuba a lot. Not Konosuba, ReZero. I complain about ReZero a lot, but I think it's the best commentary on that type of thing that there is. Um, yeah, like it's a high fantasy show that has a video game mechanic in it, but it's one of the most. It's kind of like um, Neon Genesis, where it's kind of like, oh, so you like this? Here, let me stab you with it. It's like I'm gonna emotional damage. It's like, like, oh, I'm almost disgusted by I'm creating this, but I'm almost disgusted by the people who like watching it. You know, it's kind of like that love-hate relationship that the author has with the audience. It's kind of like, oh, so you like these shows where, there's video game mechanics. It's like, what would that actually be like, How would, like here he is being reincarnated and it's painful as shit because he literally has to die over and over and over again. And then he has to go back to his save point. Like, what would that be? What would that feel like emotionally? And, it takes it and it says, oh, so you like this thing. Here, let me slap you in the face with it.
hmm
Yeah.
Yeah,
I get you.
yeah. ReZero though, like I don't know, it just even though it's hard to, I think the beginning is hard on people
Yeah.
because it is so repetitive, but like that's kind of the point too, because we're all figuring it out. He's figuring it out, figuring out his powers and stuff. But after he gets going, I think that show it's amazing. So
Yeah.
I love it anyway. So especially this last season, it's been really good so far. The twist and like the drama and all that stuff. It's like
Oh no, it's like
yeah.
I'm not knocking this show.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it has to be good enough for me to hate it. You know, it's like it has to like
That makes
for me
sense.
to like I it's like for me for the hate that I have for that show, it has to be good because it had to get me. And at first, and you're right, that first season, I was like, I don't know, man, like this is rough.
Yeah.
But then it was like, I think it was the middle of the second season when she disappears, when the white whale erases her from existence, after he's ready to he's ready to give up on her. He's ready to give up on his main girl, and he's ready to run off and be like, let's just go. Let's just go. And she's like, no, let's do this. And it's like, man, that killed me. And so, like, it has to be good enough where it can cause that emotion. It's a great show. It's good
Mm-hmm.
enough to cause that emotional damage. It's good enough. It's a show where it's great enough where you care,
Hmm.
and that's how it gets you. That's how it delivers the emotional damage because it gets you invested in these characters, and then something happens and you're like, oh fuck, you know. And if it wasn't good, what you wouldn't have that response. You just be like, I don't care. But it's like, yeah, it pissed me off, you know. Yeah, it was good enough where like I'm invested in this. I'm like, oh man, yeah, we're gonna go in this route. This is nope, and that character you loved, she's gone, and you're like, damn. Now this show is the real Game of Thrones, not Game of Thrones. Like everybody's like, oh, Stark, Robert Stark. No, no, no. Until you watch ReZero, and then we'll talk about emotional damage and taking away your main characters. Well, let's talk then. Let's talk then. Yep. Yep. Yeah, because ReZero was doing it before Game of Thrones. So yeah.
It was one, I think. I'm not
Yeah, I
sure.
did it before.
TV, yeah,
Yeah.
TV wise, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
But great
Um,
stuff. Yeah, yeah. I'm a big fan of Game of Thrones too, but like both of them are very much in the same vein of things. So
Yeah.
that's probably why I like
Yeah.
them. So
Yeah. They're very epic and it's yeah. It's very epic and there's definitely like this world ending vibe.
mm-hmm.
Hmm. Yeah.
Speaking of epic, so we're just not going to talk about the elephant in the room,
What's the elephant in the room?
the new vending machine.
Oh, I didn't watch it. One season was enough for me.
I don't know. I still don't understand how you made it past the condom episode, Jamal. It's like, you know, I don't know. Because I'm trying to figure you out. I'm trying to figure out what will set off your like what will cross the boundaries and what won't when it comes to like what these shows do. And I was surprised with that one. I'm surprised you and Jack like enjoyed that one as much as you did.
I can't. I mean, it's stupid. Like, how could I be mad at something so stupid?
It's the
He's a vending machine. The funny thing is, he gets a rival in this new season,
a
and
rival vending machine.
he's not a vending machine.
Oh, okay.
It's Field.
What?
His rival is Field. somebody gets reincarnated as a field. And so
Uh,
this field is able to grow like the best fruits and vegetables and everything. So while he's like trying to sell his little ramens and everything out of his vending machine, there's the other girl over here who's selling her fresh fruits and everything. And this competition, and this dude, and it turned out this season that you get some dude that also got reincarnated in this show, and he's from Japan too, and he got reincarnated as a field, and so they were able to like communicate.
Wait, so
hmm.
there's two fields or one field?
There's one field, but he's
Okay.
able to communicate with the vending machine,
Hmm.
and they kind of team up to try to take out the Demon King
I was supposed to say
or the
they
Demon
have to
Lord.
team up.
They do
Even though
team
they're
up.
rivals, they have to team up.
They team up. They
Okay.
team up.
So this guy is essentially just dirt.
No, he's field.
He's the field.
He's the
No,
field,
no, I
and it moves. It can move. It has legs.
so it's moving dirt.
It's a moving field. It has grass
It,
too and
it's
crops and all
walking,
that.
but it's walking. It's essentially walking dirt.
Yeah,
It's like a vending machine, except it's bigger.
No, no,
natural.
Tyler. Let's not. If we're gonna like, I don't even know if that's anthropomizing people.
It could switch produce and crops at will, probably. And then it could say Zanin.
I don't even know what to say at this point. I don't even know. The guy got reincarnated as dirt and with legs, and I don't even. I'm like, so what? So how did it fight? How did I don't even I don't even know. So did it grow gigantic gourds and hurl them at the Demon King? Is that what it did?
His name is Field, man. You gotta watch the series to find out.
Wait,
Uh,
what happened was he became a cornfield, and Demon King got lost in it, and the vending machine attacked him.
there you go. Yep. Yep. That's
True
yeah.
story.
He level. You know he levels up, right? And as he levels up, he can have different
They they
forms.
they do level up. Him and Field both can level up.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
That's what I said. Field can change
Field can
crops
level
at
up
will,
too.
probably.
Yeah,
well, yeah, because
Field yields like the best crops.
well, yeah, because it's like
The vending machine
It's
is named
okay. Just
Batsu and his name is Field.
I
watch
was gonna
Ripsakai. It's better.
I was gonna ask a question, but it's not it's not an appropriate question. And if I didn't ask it about the vending machine, I shouldn't ask it about the field. So I'm not gonna ask it. I'm not gonna ask it. I'm not. But yeah, okay. Now, does the field have a love interest the way the vending machine has a love interest?
All the same one.
We don't know that.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
the little ice princess, maybe, but I don't think that's going to be a thing.
Oh, okay. So that makes me kind of
But
sad that the field doesn't have anybody to love it.
but they do kind of like. There are people that like Field because like she gets somebody he was talking he was able to communicate with somebody, and then some other girls got jealous that he was talking to her. So yeah,
So
like
so the field
after you
has prospects, is
the
what you're
field has
saying.
prospects.
Okay. Okay, that's good. I didn't want the field to get lonely. I didn't want the field to get lonely. So I'm glad that the field has prospects because that would have made it. That would have made me really sad for the field because here he is giving and giving and giving, and there's nothing going back in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think the field will be okay.
I think so too. Oh my god, man.
What a time.
Like I mean, and I'm not like I've watched. and I can't really complain about anybody watching Isekai because I've watched so much of it that this shouldn't, but they're, and it's not a line. I mean, it's just like, it's just that somebody sat there and wrote this. And I shouldn't be surprised. I should never be surprised because, in anime, you can get pretty much anything and everything. But there are just moments where I sit there and I'm like, man, this dude wanted to be a vending machine this bad. Where he wrote an entire, and I get it. I get the love for vending machines, but he literally wanted to be a vending machine in another world. Like
Yeah,
somebody sat there and was like, yeah.
and somebody else wanted to be Field.
I don't think, no, that's a lie. That's a lie. The writer was like, all right, what's the guy? Who can I pick where nobody will like
See,
this character more than the vending machine?
now I'm gonna have to send you guys a clip.
That was a conspiracy.
Now I'm gonna have to send you guys a clip.
Oh no.
I'm sending you a clip of Field. I'm sending you a clip of Field.
All right.
Just 'cause-
Do you like actually want me to watch this now?
I don't care if you watch it or not. But I'm gonna send you a clip of Field. It's 36. It's 36 seconds.
Oh
It's
my!
36.
I didn't realize it was gonna be like that. That's something, all right.
But that's not Field in his natural form. That's Field in the fight.
Oh, okay.
That field is not a field. Okay, interesting.
I don't even want to know. I will watch that at some point. I'm not gonna do a live reaction to it though. I'm not going to. Oh
well,
man.
he wasn't lying. It does have feet and arms.
Okay. All right.
If Field can fight.
But the thing is, Boxo don't even have feet and arms, or he used to not. That's the whole point of like, what's her name, carrying him around because he can't go. Yeah. So how does a Field have feet and arms and Boxo doesn't? Boxo's the main character.
Well, Boxo's about to become a human again soon. I think
you can't carry a Field, is why. Because how do you carry a Field?
How does it walk?
Because
how does it get in a sumo wrestling match with whatever the hell it was doing?
That was the first time that they met Field too. That was the first time they met Field.
It has legs, bro. That's how it gets around.
Legs and arms. It's hilarious.
It literally looked and acted like a sumo wrestler. So
yeah.
Except green and Field. But
that makes sense. How else is the Field going to get around? now a vending machine shouldn't have legs or arms or a mouth, so yeah. So that makes sense, bro.
Oh me. Okay. Do we have any other shows that we can talk about besides vending machine?
I'm okay. I think we covered. I mean, we pretty much covered.
We didn't talk about.
Oh, I want to ask you about Wand and.
I was about to say we didn't talk about Astoria.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you. I didn't end up watching that this season. I know you had said it was a prequel, and I was curious as to like what your feelings on it were.
So, for anybody that didn't watch Astoria, listen to the Anime Degens podcast. They recapped it every week.
Nice.
So what happened was like halfway through the season, there was a big epic fight. And at the end of the episode, they basically like, well, this was the prequel.
Yeah, thanks for watching. The story begins now.
Now the story of the Wanda story begins.
I think it was that was very misleading.
It was very misleading.
And
it was very misleading.
Okay.
Like for that section, like when he went like, Goku or whatever, right? Super Saiyan or whatever. That was badass. I'll give them that. A lot of fight.
We're
A lot
talking
of
about like
talking.
fight of the year
Yeah,
quality.
a lot of commentating. I think.
Yeah.
I think it was too much commentating.
That was your big gripe about it.
Yeah. I. But like.
Nam did his best to defend it.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
can't. I don't care. I don't care what he says.
Tyler,
They was talking. They was yapping too much, bro. Just it's a shonen. Just let them box. You know, I get the main characters talking during a shonen battle or whatever, but the whole audience doesn't have to talk and explain it. You know. You know,
it did get a little ridiculous where it's like we cut to this character like, oh my goodness, he's so strong.
We literally seen more commentation than the fight. I'm just like, why? This fight is so insane. Just
because
give it to us.
I think they just focused on Will so much that they wanted to be like, hey, these characters are still here. They're not dead.
Yeah, we don't care about them though.
You know, but again, it was like during the fight, you don't want to see that.
Yeah.
You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that in the middle of the fight. So.
Well, you can drag out a fight a lot longer if you keep like.
Yeah. They DBZ'd it a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a lot cheaper to like animate talking heads than it is to animate a fight scene. Yeah.
But I will say, like, after that, like, I did enjoy it, but it had me hyped up from the way it introduced, like, the way it ended the prequel and introduced the story. It got me hyped up, expecting more things like that. Like, we're actually going to move the story forward, and we didn't. We didn't move the story forward. It crawled forward, if anything.
They hit the brake.
It was kind of like
we still don't know like what the main goal is. Like, is it the aliens or like the other world beings or whatever?
I think the goal is to defeat those other beings so they can actually like see the rest of the world. Right?
Yeah, because that's his goal, right? To see the sky together or whatever.
So they want to defeat the world. It's kind of like Stephen King's Under the Dome.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like they want to be able so they don't have to live under the confines of that dome.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just very lackluster. The goal.
It was kind of like the disappointing part was it was kind of like that like school arc that we were talking about. But it's not a school arc, but because
they're already at school.
It basically like used the same function of the school arc, right? Because they went into like they had like a little mini thing to see if they were good enough to get into the tower, and then it went into it kind of like was a school archetype situation, and that's where it kind of like went down a little bit because you had to learn some more about Will and his backstory, which was a little interesting. You got to know a little bit more about his parents. You got to know a little bit more about his relationship with Elfie and everything. And we got to know a little bit more about his power.
We got to see a kiss.
We did get to see. Well, of course, you would mention that. So I think like the first, it was 12 episodes or so. Like the first, like up until like they were like, all right, this is the end of the prequel. It was pretty good, and then like the back 2 or 3 episodes were pretty good. But that like section that was kind of in that transitional period, it kind of took a dip. But I do think that starting next season is going to be like straight gas.
I think so too. The way I got it right now, I think the first season was way better than the second season. I think the second season had like shining spots in it and potential, you know, and I think the third season is going to be really good. But the way that they had everyone hyped up, you know, around like episode 4, I think it was when they introduced like it was the prequel or whatever, and and it was start the story or whatever. Like the way they had everyone hyped up, including myself, it definitely didn't meet that expectation. It was very underwhelming. And I docked it for that. So,
Yeah,
I'm
I
pretty sure I
I
gave it like a
agree.
7, and
Yeah,
like, I'm not mad. I'm not sad about it. So I don't regret it. So
yeah.
it better be glad I didn't give it a 6.
I liked it more than Tyler. Um, but I understand where he's coming from. I do. I think you should watch it, Edwin, because I think you would enjoy it.
Okay.
But um, what I think season one was better paced, better
Okay.
overall.
Better
I
animation, I
think
think, too. Consistency of the
more
animation.
consistent. Yeah, I think season two had higher highs,
Hmm.
but I
Okay.
think season two's lows were lower as well.
Hmm.
Okay.
So it's like you said, like the first four and the last three or so were good. It was that transitional chunk in the middle that I think was like, eh. I mean, we got
That
a
kind of
little
killed
back,
it.
yeah, because we got a little backstory on Julius too. We
Hmm.
got a little backstory on Julius, so you got a little more backstory on a couple different things, and you got the introduction of some new characters, and we ended season two on a bit of a cliffhanger. So we're starting to get um how can I put it? We're starting to get towards figuring out who figuring out that there's actually a villain here and who's going to end up being the villain because we
Okay.
haven't really had one yet.
Yeah.
We just had like these fights, and we know like, hey, there's this thing going on outside of the dome, and they're trying to protect us. But now we're getting to a point where we're starting to figure out like, okay, there's something bigger playing in the background that's causing this.
Well, yeah, they introduced those guys at the end of the first season
Mm-hmm.
who are running around the dungeon, kind of like causing chaos.
Yeah.
Like we knew that they were working for
Mm-hmm.
somebody bigger. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're at you end season two on a bit of a cliffhanger with that,
Okay.
but overall, I think you would enjoy it. And
Okay.
I think you'll understand what Tyler's talking about when he's like, yeah, it got a little low,
Yeah,
but
that'll probably be one of my surprise catch up.
it had a it but I understood that it had to set up the rest of what was going to happen. So
Okay.
if you say something was a prequel, you obviously got to restart. Like so,
Yeah.
I know that Tyler's like, no, I was hyped up, but I'm like, I get that you got to have a fresh start. You got to have a fresh
Yeah.
start. Um, is there anything else?
No,
So
I think we covered everything we wanted to cover.
I think we pretty much covered everything. I mean, I really, I'll just quick hitter. I really did enjoy Akane Banashi.
Okay.
That would have been in my top 10.
I enjoyed what I
Okay.
watched of it. I think, like I said, I
Hmm.
watched 4 or 5 episodes of it. It was really good. I just didn't have time to,
Yeah.
finish it or whatever. But
And
Yeah.
I think we're getting the second core in like January or something,
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken.
I never managed to like find it and watch it. Like,
it's
It
on
was on YouTube,
YouTube.
but
okay. Yeah.
it's now on Netflix
Yeah,
because
Okay.
they're doing a dub on
yeah.
Netflix.
It's been on
Okay.
Netflix, I think, right? Because
Hmm.
that's where I've been watching it at, is Netflix.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I didn't know where it was until Tyler told me it was on YouTube.
But it was late. It's like a late release on Netflix or some shit
Yeah,
like
it was
that.
late on Netflix. It
That's
was
why
late
I
on
got started
Netflix.
late, because I refused to go to YouTube and watch it because I don't have premium and I'm not watching ads. So
No. Yeah.
my time is more valuable than that. So
Hmm. Well, I don't
Yeah.
have premium either, but I don't have to worry about those
yeah,
ads.
yeah.
Uh,
I got an iPhone, so
yeah.
and I'm not watching on my computer because I hate sitting at my desk unless I'm doing
Mm,
anime or playing games.
I feel like there was an app. on like the Fire Stick that you could use, but I don't know if it still works. Oh, whatever. Um, what I like Doro season 2. Snowball Earth would have been in my top 10. And we didn't talk about Awajima. I think I'm the only one that really watched that. I liked Awajima too. It
I
was
watched a
good.
couple episodes of it, and I was like, I'm kind of
It was a little
confused.
confusing.
So I was
It
like,
starts
maybe I need
it's
to binge
Yeah,
this
you
too.
gotta binge
So
it.
yeah,
You have to binge it. Um it was a little confusing, especially early on in the beginning. Because I'm like, the character designs are very similar. It's kind of like the same issue that Edwin had with Ramparts. I'm like, I don't know who we're talking about here.
it was really bad in Arajima.
It
So,
was really bad. It's
Wow.
like,
but
even
they
when
would like do flashbacks and like,
yeah,
but they would swap around to like, I think it was like parents and like
yeah,
I don't know, and like everyone literally looked the same. So
they
like no
all look
joke.
the same in a bad way. It like they all looked exactly the
And they
same.
wouldn't tell you. There would be no like
No.
identifiers because it was so early on. So like
Mhm.
Koyon and like Miki, at least you could kind of understand by their personality that they was different
Yeah,
because it happened so far into the show that we understand who they was as characters. But this was doing this in episode 2, and we didn't know who
yeah.
these characters was.
To the point
So
where like you and Jack found like something on Reddit or something that was like, hey, this person is this person and this person's connected to this person. Like they found it like because
Yeah.
it was that confusing. But what
Wow.
I can say is they tie it all together at the end, and
mm-hmm.
Well, that's good.
you really start to understand what this was about.
Well, ain't it about like Awajima, like the school, right? Like the like all the people who attend there and like what they went through or something like that, right?
It ends up being about that,
Yeah.
yeah. And so like there's something that happens at the end that ties everything together with those first couple episodes.
Hmm.
So it kind of feels like in the beginning, it just kind of feels like, all right, I'm following these people's stories, and it's like, why? But they have something at the end that meshes it all together, and it circles it right back to that first episode, and the connections start to make a lot more sense. So it's something that I think is one of those shows that is better as a binge, and it'll probably, and after you end up finishing it, it'll probably be something like better on the rewatch when you already know what's going to happen.
Oh, okay.
So that like for that reason, I couldn't put it in my 10, but it would definitely been an honorable mention because I thought the way it ended, I thought was really really nice. And then it kind of um when I was talking to Madeline, like she described her story um when she was in college, and it kind of reminded me a bit of Awajima.
Hmm.
And so it like, it just gave me a little tinge of like, oh wow. And I didn't mention it while we were talking. Um, but like as I was reflecting on the conversation, I'm like, dang, I should have mentioned that. But it did like if you listen to our conversation, which should be up by the time this goes up, you will understand what I'm talking
Okay.
about. I think we pretty much covered everything.
Yeah.
Unless you guys want to talk about the drops of God.
No. Uh,
I see
so
the score and it's like in the 5, so
That show
obviously it's
sucks,
terrible.
wow.
man. And the crazy
Wow.
thing is, like, it's fairly popular. Like, it's on like season 3 on Apple TV, like the live
Wow.
action.
Mm.
It's
Yeah, like
fairly. I
you
don't
and
get
Jack
it.
kind of like you and Jack kind of warned me off. Like I had it in my my watch list, and
Mhm.
like the comments I think that you and Jack made, I'm like, I'm not watching this.
I don't like. I
Yeah,
was like, oh, okay, this is about wine. I'm like, Jack May, because they're talking about different wine, but it's just the way that they go about it. It's just stupid. Like, I don't know. Maybe this is one of those shows that's like more popular in Japan than it is here. Like, maybe it's just something better over there because I don't understand why this has 3 seasons of a live action, and
I know.
I don't know why this is getting 2 cores because it's just not. I don't. It's not working. I don't know why. I don't know why this this is the show that kind of is breaking me. This is the show that's like when I say like I just keep clicking and it's like this is the show that might break me out of the habit of doing that. And it's like I don't need to watch this again.
Wow, that bad, huh?
It's not good. I
Wow.
don't like it. Like so the premise of the show is like their dad dies and he's like this famous wine connoisseur or whatever and he leaves and he's leaving his like wine collection to his son, but his
Okay.
son never liked wine, never got into the wine business, whatever. He's like, I want to sell beer because I don't like you, dad. And so he's like competing with this other wine connoisseur to see who is going to get his stash. So each episode is like, hey, he described the wine as this. Go find the wine that you think it is and come back and we'll taste it and we'll see if that's it. And then they taste the wine and it goes into this like monster. Oh, it tastes like a summer breeze on a cool day. I see her walking and she has a dress and it's flowing and she's coming to me. And I'm just like, why is it this long poetic experience for 5 minutes? Like drinking this glass of wine. So he takes a sip, and so then his scene goes, and then the other guy is like, a smoke behind the supermarket. There's a beautiful woman sitting next to me. She takes off her jacket. And I'm just like, why are we doing this for so long? Is it right or not? This is stupid. I can't. I don't get it.
I get what they're going. It just sounds pretentious.
It really is, and it's stupid.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that I don't like pretentious at all.
Well, it sounds like their attempt at being pretentious,
I
and
don't
it's
like
just
it.
coming across at very like,
Stupid. It's
yeah, the
bad.
way you're describing it, it's coming across as cringe.
I'm not going to send you a scene of that because it's not even
No.
like sending you a scene of a field is funny, like because it's so ridiculous. This is just
Yeah,
stupid. I'm not going to
yeah.
do that. I'm not going to subject you to
Please don't, because I would just be like, "What the fuck is this?"
that.
No, I don't. I don't need to watch a pretentious wine show.
No.
I'm okay. No, yeah, no.
Mm-mm.
But now that I kind of understand the popularity of it. I can understand because there's a certain segment of the population that would find that like poetic and like
Yeah,
yeah, the taste and the flavors evoke this, feeling or memory or whatever. I could see
that's exactly what it is.
yeah, I
That's
can
what the
see
show
yeah,
is.
and I can
But
see a certain
I
like
could
yeah.
deal with that for 15 seconds. I
Yeah, because
can't
that's
deal with
usually
that
yeah.
for 10 minutes.
Well, because if I did a whole show about how, the smell of cut grass, you know, sends my, makes me crave a hot dog because it sparks all those memories of when I was a child of like summer's coming because it's cut grass. The smell of cut grass means that summer's coming and the bittersweet memories of my relationship with my father. It's like, what? Yeah. Yeah. So I get why it's popular, but at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I'm not watching that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I'm not watching
sucks.
that.
It
Yep.
sucks.
Wow. I can see why you don't like it. Yeah. And I don't know that even Jack would like that.
Yeah, don't watch it. I implore anybody, please don't watch it. It's a waste of your time. I mean, some people probably. I mean, there's a segment, like you said, there's a segment of society that will like it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think that society is very small.
Well, yeah, the Venn diagram of like wine drinkers and anime watchers, that's mainly women.
And go watch Botan before you watch
Both
that.
exactly.
Yes,
Botan is way. It does it way better.
better. Yeah.
Botan does it way better.
Yeah, because with a show like that, you can't be cheap with the animation because it's like the whole point is like what the wine evokes. And like when I was watching Glass of God, I'm like, this animation is not like this
Class of
isn't
God is
delivering.
even better.
Well, Glass of God, it's better because it's like
Mm.
more about the effect that the drinks have on the person.
Mm.
You know, like the right bartender knows exactly
Right.
what the customer needs, and so he prepares the glass according to that. And it's not about their memories or whatever. It's not. It's about like taking care of the person in front of you. So that's a totally
Mm.
different dynamic. Like that show, I'm like, but the animation wasn't that great on that one either.
No.
And that one lost me because it got too far into the weeds with that. I'm like, bro, you're getting too far in the weeds with this. Yeah, those characters just no.
I like bartender. Bartender's better. Botan's better.
Yeah,
Drops of God,
no. You really wanted to bash this show.
I no, like I'm not even going as far as I could with bashing this show.
Yeah.
I just because it's not worth the time. I've wasted enough time
Yeah,
watching this crap.
I didn't really have a show that I hated like this season. Like there wasn't something where I was like, God, like this is crap. Um
That's
I
disappointing to
very
hear.
I know, right? I usually have something that I like to
Yeah.
rant about. And they're really I mean Angel Next Door was actually better than it was the first season. It was, it's still kind of meh, but I don't really have a show where I was like, man, that was crap that I can like rant about because everything was like either it was okay or it was kind of good. I
Mm.
don't really have anything, and I'm like, I mean, beginning after the end, I gave up on, but even that one, I can't criticize too much because it still tried.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't really have anything that where I'm just like, I mean, Killed Again, Mr. Detective. I had fun ragging on the first episode because of the mom kills the son. He he threatens to uncover their weed business, and the weed's all in a giant clown. And I mean, but did I hate the show? No, but did I think that the whole premise of that episode was hilarious? Yeah, I mean, but yeah, no, I'm really surprised that there was nothing that I really got to hate on for this season. There just wasn't anything that was. I didn't watch anything that was so bad where it's like I have to hate on this show.
Go watch the new Fist of the North Star.
No, thank you.
I did not. I did not.
I heard
I
that was
thought about it.
terrible.
I thought about it. I thought about it, but I didn't do it. I'm watching one show on Prime. I don't think I could do two.
I'm pretty sure that the people, from what I could tell, this show made One Punch Man season 3 or whatever look like it was Freerin or some shit.
I have not seen anything positive about the show.
Oh wow,
I honestly haven't.
wow.
Yeah. And it's funny that, Drops of God has one whole point lower than Fist of the North Star, by the way,
Wow.
on Mal.
Stings.
Wow.
I don't understand. I don't understand why it's everywhere. I don't get it.
How do you mess up Fist of the North Star though?
I don't
Like
know.
how do you mess that up so bad? Like
Not enough
man, like
fists.
that yeah. Because that was a goat back in the day, right?
That's a
Mhm.
very popular show. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
that
got
was
the
dope back
Nani,
in the
you know?
day. Yeah,
Mhm.
Nani?
that was like what? Yeah, that was a goat back in the day. I mean, everybody talked about that, and I had heard that it was coming back, but like, and I even saw like the I don't know if I just maybe saw it like mentioned in like those seasonal like oh this is what's coming back or whatever.
Yeah,
But I wow was that bad, huh?
that's the
Apparently.
thing about Amazon, man. It's like Amazon is kind of more hit and miss than High Dive.
Yeah,
Like they're
yeah.
way more hit and miss than High Dive. It's just that their hits tend to, be a little higher. Because like
Like
Nippon is good, but
I'm liking Country Bumpkin.
Country Bumpkin's fine.
Yeah, that one's fine. That one's fine. There's nothing like it's not a lot to write home about, but it's
Mm-mm.
a solid show.
I know, but there was one from Amazon a few seasons ago, and I tried watching it, and I'm like, that was one I dropped.
Okay.
That was one I dropped. I think it was like Ninja versus something, and I was like, oh, Ninja, I'm in it. And then I'm like, this show stinks. I'm not watching this anymore because I already got to deal with Prime, and then I
Yeah.
gotta watch this. I'm like, I can't do it. Um, but sometimes they'll hit a show and it's like Nippon. It's like, oh, this is great.
Hmm.
Yeah, I just don't understand like what they. I guess they just get the scraps and stuff. I don't know. It's just way too hit or miss for Amazon for me.
It is.
It could be that they're just picking stuff off of a list instead of like, okay, like we need, like it could be like in their race to grab whatever anime they can get. They don't really like, okay, are we really watching what we're doing? Because like half the shit that gets greenlit at Netflix, I kind of feel like that. I'm like, somebody's just really throwing money at productions, and they're not really there. There's no there's no executives or edit. There's nobody really like they just I don't know. It just feels like somebody's like the boat's just like it's a boat party and the boat's like on autopilot and nobody's really watching where it's going and it's like that boat's gonna crash eventually.
They're
But
they're not in tune
yeah,
with the anime community. They're just trying to pick up on the popularity of it.
yeah, it's like yeah,
So they'll every now and then they'll get the big name thing,
yeah.
and then after that it's just like
Well, I feel Netflix does a better job of picking what they
they
release
do. Yeah, they
than
do.
Prime does. Yeah,
Yeah, they do. They
yeah,
release them at weird times, but they
yeah.
do a better job of picking stuff.
And then Hulu, I don't know why Hulu even bothers because it doesn't promote their stuff at
Because
all.
it's Disney.
Yeah.
But they do a terrible job of promoting it, despite the fact that they get some good stuff. Like Bleach is coming out next week, right?
Yeah. The end of next week.
Yeah, I ain't seen not a
Yeah.
darn thing on Hulu about it.
Hmm.
Like, how do you not promote that? Like, I don't know. Yeah,
The
it's
mall, because the live action Moana just came out. That's what you need to be focused on.
oh yeah, I'm focused on it because as a wrestling fan, I'm 100% sure The Rock is going to be wrestling at WrestleMania. Anytime his movies bomb, that's when he goes back home. And they're going to
Yeah.
be in Saudi Arabia this year. They're going to throw him a bag to come out there and wrestle Roman Reigns.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's going to be wrestling at WrestleMania. I guarantee you. Because that Moana is losing money left and right.
Yeah.
I,
People
I saw
don't have
somebody
the money.
compare him to Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh wow.
And they were like, his career is kind of like that. And like how they were like that big action stars. But, over time, it just kind of faded. But they were
Yeah.
like, The Rock doesn't have like the peak movies that Arnold has. And I
Nope.
was like, This is pretty interesting. If I find a video, I'm going to send it to you because I think you might. I think you might think it's interesting.
Well, I know that his goal, and he said this before, his goal was to be like Will Smith in the 90s,
Mm.
to have that kind of career because kind of rebranded himself. And I don't blame him because that Tooth Fairy movie was fucking terrible. Like his thing was on the wrong course. And so he tried to change it. And I don't really think that he got above John, like Jason Statham levels. I
No.
mean, I think he wanted to be bigger than him, but I don't think he really did. And I think that's and it's like you can compare him to Arnold Schwarzenegger, but I think most actors have that trajectory. Like I think even Will Smith had that trajectory where it was like, he did the big movies until Wild Wild West, and it was like, bro, Wild Wild West and Hancock kind of like put a screaming halt kind of on his career.
Mm.
Um, After that, it was kind of like he started promoting his kids, and it's like, bro, we don't want these kids. Get them out of here. We don't want them. With The Rock, I don't feel that he had I don't think that there's anything where I can point to like, hey, that's peak Rock. Like I love Moana. I love the first Moana, and I think he's
Mhm.
amazing in there. I thought he was great in the animated film. You're Welcome is like one of my favorite songs from a Disney movie.
Mhm.
So yeah, I mean, I think for me that would be his peak. Because I can't like what Rampage. It's like okay. I'm like, I don't really have anything to point to where it's like, what's that one he did with the guy from American Pie? Yeah, see, he don't even remember. I think it's called The Rundown. I'm like, yeah, I
Oh
mean,
yeah,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, yeah. The
yeah,
With
rundown's
the
all
two
right.
by four or whatever.
The rundown's
yeah,
all right.
yeah. I mean,
You
so
know
it's
the
like,
guy, or what else? He did the rundown. He did that like Walking Tall movie.
no, I
Um,
don't even remember that one.
I know the Walking Tall movie was based on like the real life of some like sheriff,
Oh,
but
okay.
I think that the dude that like it was based on like ended up like killing his wife or something.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay. You need to vet these people a little bit more before you make a movie about their life.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That being
Wow.
said, um,
Well,
I don't think
that
that's a
we
nice
need to
way to
bring up
end
something else
things.
because we can't leave it on that note, man.
You, you want to bring up Field and Vending Machine again?
Sure, sure, sure. Oh my
Um,
God. So who's in love? Let's okay. So let's do a score. Let's do a scoreboard. Uh, so do the villagers actually like betray vending machine because they can get better corn from field?
some of them do. Some of them
Okay.
do get better food from Field,
But the question
and he
is
gets jealous.
okay, that's good. But see, the vending machine can give them hot corn chowder. Field can't do that.
Field can't do that.
I was going to
Field
say,
can't do
let's
that.
not forget, what always rules everything? Convenience, right?
Yep.
Is
Mhm.
field
Hmm.
convenient?
Nope.
Maybe,
Well,
but which
you gotta
one's
work
more
him.
convenient?
You
Field
gotta
has
put him.
legs. Field can move.
Field can move, but you gotta work him a lot more to get anything out of him, right?
Well, even if you
I
don't,
don't know.
you get the product and you have to do things with the product, right?
Yeah.
Whereas vending machine is it's so much more convenient because it's
Yeah.
ready to go, whatever you're
Mhm.
getting.
Yeah.
So obviously it may be, Field may have the advantage when he first comes out, but it's always going to go back to convenience because
Yep.
convenience always trumps uh everything else at the end usually. So
Well, like you're talking about a roll of a bowl of ramen. It's like, okay, so field, you have to grow the peas, you have to grow carrots, you have to grow the wheat to make the pasta. Then you have to like there's a whole process to get there, and it's like, no, you just go to the vending machine.
Mm-hmm.
So vending machine wins. Yep. That's my take on that. So in the
Okay.
battle between Field, I think that Tyler's absolutely right. Convenience wins out.
But Field can protect you. Field could sumo wrestle monsters.
Vending machine can too, right?
Venom Machine doesn't have.
Yeah.
He can shoot stuff at you, but he can't like
He's protected them
physically defend
before.
you. He can't. He can put the
Yeah.
little force field around you,
See?
but they've proven they could break that. They haven't
Mm.
proven that they could beat Field in a fight.
Well,
We'll see because
what if
vending
in the
machine.
future
Uh-huh.
they team up and they become one? That's probably what's going to happen.
That would be
No,
interesting.
Tyler, it's going to be a stream. It's going to be this person's going to be reincarnated as stream because then it's going to be Field and Stream, and there you go, just like the
The
magazine.
stream.
Field and Stream. Yeah, because it's like, come on, man. Because like there you got the water, you got food and water. I mean, it doesn't get better than that. And then in the follow-up season, there's House, who,
Reincarnated out.
yeah, who just happens to be a doctor. I mean, just like
You
House.
know what? They could
Yeah.
have some
There
really
you
funny
go.
spinoffs of this.
I
This
should
is
be writing
hilarious.
this manga. I should be writing this thing. It's look. I'm like I'm missing out, man. I'm
You are
missing out on my
missing out.
calling. I'm writing, a manga about, inanimate objects that are alive and can, like, what would be better than a sumo wrestling house,
No, I don't know.
right? I mean,
You
come on.
should watch Rib Sakai.
Does it have a house and a diaper? I don't think so.
It might.
So, I
You
mean,
know what? We don't
You
know.
never
Maybe in
know.
season two.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
there you go. Well, we're putting this out there, guys. So when you're writing season 2 of this, remember we need a house and a diaper.
Like
A
anything is
sumo,
possible, bro. With Rib
Anything is
Sakai.
possible.
a
The little
sumo.
box, the little box,
That he
cuckoo
has
box
his
or whatever. He just randomly puts
the
words
little
together.
gachapon box.
Yeah. He
There you
puts
go.
words together, and that's what you're reincarnated as. So it's like a lottery. It's
Mhm.
like the lottery. Like you never know what it's gonna land on. It could be anything. So
It could be anything, and then we'll put it on Prime.
yeah.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
The best part about Venom Machine is when we interview Marissa, who's in the show. She's like, I don't know why we got another season of this.
And
It's like
another
when
season.
when the people in the show are like, I don't know why this is a thing. I think, like, how could I not watch it?
Well, I think that I think every anime fan at some point in their lives has that moment where it's like this got a different season, but like you had to wait 10 years for another show.
Mm,
Like the show that you love. Like 10 years later, they're coming out with a season. You're like, what? Like, what was that show? There was man, I'm completely blanking on the name of the show. Oh man, it was the girl who was a weapon. It was the guy who, the military kid who, he drives mecha, and then he has to go protect this girl in high school because she's a weapon. And they had 2 seasons. They had 3 seasons, and then nothing for more than 10 years, and then all of a sudden there's a season. Everybody's
Mm.
like, wait, I don't even remember what the hell this show was about. I got to go back and watch the other 3 seasons before I can watch this.
That's where I
It was
was with Kimi to Sudoke.
Full Metal Panic.
Mm.
mm.
Full Metal Panic. Yeah, Full Metal Panic, then Full Metal Panic Fung Furu, which was totally like the goofy version of it. And then Full Metal Panic, they came out with, I think the second raid was the second season, and then they did Full Metal Panic. Yeah, they did with the same voice actors too. It was kind of weird. More than 10 years later, and we're like, but vending reborn as a vending machine gets 3 seasons within the span of like 5 years. It's like it is what it is, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's about what's popular, I guess, man. I don't even know. That's one of those things where you're just like you're scratching your head and you're like, all right, Field and Stream is coming up.
It is true. Okay. With that being said,
Yep.
everybody go watch Venom Machine.
And
Tyler,
Ripsakai.
if Ripsakai. Tyler, why don't you plug your podcast at this point?
Go for it, man.
Yeah.
And give us the rundown shows of the summer.
Oh yeah, okay. It's late, so I'm having memory issues. But anyways, I am from the Anime Degens podcast, as you probably already know. Linktree.com/Anime Degens. We do a rundown, a seasonal rundown. I want to say weekly rundown, but we don't do weekly no more. We do bi-weekly rundowns, where we discuss like the 2 episodes of new show or shows coming out that season. And this season it's One Piece, continuing Daemons of the Shadow Realm, and then we're waiting on Bleach to come out. Thousand Year Blood War, The Calamity.
Mhm.
So, the Yurichi arc, or the part that I've been waiting for as a Yurichi stan. So
I think everybody's been waiting
Yeah.
for it because Yurichi's she's like one of the most popular,
yeah,
you know,
she's
across anime.
she's it. You know, the God of Thunder. We're finally gonna get to see the God of Thunder in action. So, but
They
yeah,
always give us thunder.
can't wait for that. That'll be coming up in a couple weeks. So, but yeah, I think I said everything. Probably. We just did a really cool episode too. Me and Ash actually. I don't know if y'all had time to check it out, but it was like a late Valentine's Day / Pride Month episode. So I thought that was pretty cool. We had a lot of fun on that. We talked about Botan in that. We done some like Pride Rex. We talked about some of our favorite couples. And we talked about this monster wants to eat me. So, and smoking behind the supermarket. We actually talked about a lot that episode. A lot. But yeah.
This monster wants to eat me.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Is that I think that's the show Jack watched, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the Yuri Mermaid.
Yeah.
So,
He spoke highly of that show.
Yeah. So me and Ash, we binge watched that, and talked about it in that episode as well. So that was kind of like our main segment, I guess. You know what I mean? So, but
yeah, you guys get me through my workday for sure. You definitely do. So thank you.
We got a classic coming up too. I don't know when it's going to be, but I'm actually in the process of watching Avatar: The Last Airbender, and I'm gonna have we're gonna do an episode on that. So sometime or another. So
you're watching like the original cartoon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, for the first time?
No, it's
I was gonna say, yeah.
No,
Okay.
but it's the first time in many years. So I've seen it a handful of times, but this is the first time probably in at least 6 years that I've watched it. So probably 7. I don't know, maybe 8. I don't know. It's been a while. So
yeah, that's a great show.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
But yeah,
that's cool. So I'm happy. I'm happy to hear that. But I'll be looking forward to that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. It's a lot though. It's a lot. It's kind of like my watch through of like Chihaya Fury, right? Mm-hmm. It took me a while, so
it takes a while, man. It takes a while.
Well, it's 3 seasons, and they're not. Yeah,
it's
3
like
seasons,
60 episodes or something like that. Yeah. But at least it's obviously it's good English dub, right? Because it is English, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, looking forward to that because I've been needing to rewatch Avatar. Plus the movie. The movie's actually coming out like I think next week or some shit like that.
Officially.
Yeah. Officially, yeah. It's supposed to be coming out.
The official release.
So
it's been out there.
Yeah, it's been leaked or whatever. But there's a lot of controversy around that. But I don't think we're not gonna have this episode out before then. I'll just let y'all. Spoiler alert: it's not coming out before then. I'm not even like I'm about 20 episodes deep, so you know what I mean. I got a little way to go. So
you got ways to go.
Yeah, but
yeah,
other
that's
than
gonna be a
that,
fun one.
you know, I think we're gonna try to meet up, get together at Fan Expo maybe if anybody's coming down that way. We're gonna see about doing that.
We will see some people. If we look, man, if I get my way, I'm definitely calling in some recruits.
Yeah. We'll get a picture this time too.
We'll get a picture. We will get a picture this time.
Yeah, we got to do that. Yeah, we got to do that this time.
It didn't happen last time, so we can't.
We had a table of like 12
together.
people and didn't get that one picture.
We even sat at the same table, all of us.
Yeah,
I know. I'm usually the photographer. Well, no, Martin's usually a photographer.
You know what? It's Martin's fault. He wasn't there.
That's right.
Yeah, it's Martin's fault.
He's usually the photographer. So, yep.
But yeah, we'll get one this time, probably.
We're gonna get one this time.
Other than that, I guess that's it. That's it for me. Just fun time. So fun time talking about all this stuff. So
absolutely. And we'll be back for. Wait, this is summer, right? Yeah, we did previously. Yeah. We'll be back for the summer review.
The midsummer review, yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Whenever you guys are ready for the midsummer, let me know.
All right, cool.
I'm still in the middle of catching up.
We got a
I got a lot of like second episodes to watch.
Oh yeah. But it's like you were getting into the fourth week soon.
Yeah, the only ones that I'm really caught up on are Witch in Mongolia and Grow Up Show. Okay. Everything else I'm on episode 2.
All right,
we'll get there. We'll get there. Now that we've got spring review out of the way, it'll be easier. So
yeah, Jamaal, you can catch up on everything.
I can't. You know what the worst part is?
What?
It's summer.
Yeah,
it's summer. So like usually it's like, all right, on my days off, I'll like sleep through half the day, and then I'll get up, eat, boom, 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 and then I'll have a little time before I pick them up, put them to sleep, and then I can sit down and watch my shows. It's not that easy anymore. Because now it's like, oh snap, they're doing what little concerts in the park. There's a park like a block away from me. They do concerts like every Wednesday. So okay, now we gotta go over there Wednesday. Every Saturday it's a different kids party or this, and it's just like I don't have the time to like do like I usually do. Because by the time they fall asleep, I'm all tired from running around with y'all. So now I'm falling asleep. And that's been my biggest problem. I've been for the last couple of weeks, I've been falling asleep when they fall asleep. So, I'll catch up soon. I'll be ready though. Give me a few weeks, man. I'll be ready.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Well, you know what? It'll be after Fan Expo. After Fan Expo, we'll like talk about Fan Expo and do the review.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. I got them locked down. Y'all hear this? and we still owe Jack. We said we're going to do the what's the other witch show that he likes?
Burner with Witch?
No, the Chinese one.
Yeah,
that one was really good.
Yeah, we promised him that we were going to do a deep dive on that show.
That was really good. That's actually worth. Yeah,
we gotta do a deep dive.
That's called Burn the Witch.
No, is it Burn the Witch? No, Burn the Witch. Release that witch. Release that witch. Because I wanted to say Burn the Witch because him and Tyler have been talking about that. Yeah, it's cool.
Burn the Witch is Bleach. Yeah.
You and Jack have been talking about Burn the Witch. That's why, I knew it wasn't Burn the Witch.
Yeah, release that
witch. Yeah. So we said we were going to do that deep dive. So whenever we get that scheduled, I'll binge it and be ready for it.
It's only like 8 episodes.
I think it's like 7-8 episodes, which isn't bad. That'll take me one day.
How he missed the fact that was an isekai I will never understand, but like, yeah, but that was really good.
So that's what's coming up for us. You heard what's coming up for Tyler. Um, this was another long one.
Yep.
But that's it. We're out, people.
All right. Take care, you guys.
Absolutely. You too, Edwin.
All right.
Peace.